the live stream. That's what I told her.
It's already started. One waiting, it says.
That's what I told her.
Oh. Where's everybody at? See what I titled it tonight? Wait a minute. Hey, Linda. 12:41 here. I should have put on there. I need to change the title. Who's still up? I don't know how to change it though. That's what I needed to change it. Who's still up? It won't let me change it though. Everything takes an hour to load. I know it won't let me. Let me change it. Oh. Let me see if it did. Hold on just a minute. For watching, it says. Miss Southern Belle, $4.99 super chat. The chairman, hey, 12:42 here, 12:43 here too. Came by to say hi. Southern Belle, $4.99 super chat. Wow, thank you so much. Definitely appreciated so much. That really means a lot. Thank you. Let me get Southern Belle's link and put it in here for y'all. Oh. I get this thing to switch. It won't switch when I want it to. There's Miss Southern Belle's link. She just gave us a super chat. Appreciate that so much. If you don't have her, go over there and grab her up. Put her link in there for hi, I'm going to read. Thank you, Southern Belle. I appreciate it so much. There's another super chat. Oh my Lord, two of them. $4.99. Wow. Thank you so much. Kyle Anderson, welcome, buddy. What's that? Don't show. Okay. And there's Kyle Anderson. He's one of our members.
If you don't know Southern Belle, please go check her out.
Cat without the hat. I'm not dead yet. Howdy, friends. I'm not dead yet. Southern Belle, she grabbed you up. Appreciate that. 2 super chats in one night. Definitely appreciate it. Well, as you don't know, Miss Southern Belle, we lost her GoPro. I might as well announce this. I lost all my footage, lost her GoPro. So I had to replace my GoPro, which is $3.99. So that super chats will come in handy. I had one other guy give me a little bit. So I ran the link in there the other last time I was on about for the PayPal link because and everything because we did lose our GoPro, so I got to replace it. What hurts me worse is losing the footage, but I appreciate the super chat. There's another 99 cents. It's 2 $4.99s and 99 cents. Wow. She's trying to spoil me tonight. There's Sunny Stormy, another one of our members. We got 2 members in the house, Kyle Anderson, Sunny Stormy. We appreciate our members. Our monthly memberships are 99 cents a month. Appreciate the 2 members we got in here. We don't got too many members, but we appreciate everyone we got. You get all those extra emojis down there for being a member. And appreciate having you all in here. How are you, Cat, without the hat? How are you tonight? Max? Telling you, boy.
If you don't have Miss Southern Belle, please go check her out.
Yeah, I put her link up there. I don't know if I can run it again or not. I should be able to. Should be it. And take it out yet. There's a link for Miss Southern Belle's channel, giving us all those super chats. At least I gained her subscriber. At least I can do for a little bit of appreciation for what she done. Thank her so much. I'm well, thank you. Going to bed soon. Almost missed everyone. Oh, well, I appreciate you dropping in. Sorry, I hate getting on so late that everybody has to go to bed. And that makes it rough. I just uploaded a new video. I appreciate it, my friend. You're definitely welcome. I appreciate you so much being here. I don't get a big crowd anymore, but the ones I got are sure good people that come in here, I'll tell you. They've stuck with me through a lot of stuff, and a lot of hard times, a lot of rough times, some drama, all kinds of stuff, and y'all still stuck here. What you looking for?
Big battery for this. I had it right here, but I don't let it go.
Oh no. I'm far past my bedtime, but going to hang out. Much love. Thank you, Cat without the hat. You got to work in the morning early or something? Can you grab me a orange? Put the other back in the refrigerator.
I was about to give you that look at this later.
He's about to give me what? You got something else better? What were you going to get me? Well, the hurricane season's fixing to get active. It's almost the 1st of September. So the 1st of September to the middle of October, they said is really going to be bad active hurricane season. I always hate to hear that. 4 kids is always work. Well, so you don't have to get them to go to work. Or the kids should be back in. Are they too young to go to school or what? I know the school started down here last week, I think. Yep, school started down this way. We got 8 people and only 5 thumbs up in the house. If you haven't hit that thumbs up for us, please hit the thumbs up. We've got 9 people, only 5 thumbs up. If you haven't hit the thumbs up, please do. We definitely appreciate it. Thumbs up means a lot too. So whoever hasn't hit the thumbs up yet, please do. Also, my YouTube ain't upgrading. I don't know. It might be my YouTube ain't updating because I'm only showing 5 thumbs up. We homeschool, brother, and I have a business. Wow. Well, that's good. Sometimes having your own business is good, I guess, if you can make it okay. It's good to have, but as long as you can... Oh, I got to put that at the top. I got to pin that message. That's so sweet. Wait a minute here. Let me do this too. Let me do this. I gotta highlight this. It's so sweet. Look at this, y'all. I love Curtis. Isn't that sweet? You see the title, don't you, Cristina? It says just ugly old me and Francis. So that's why it's lower. It's up like that, so you don't have to look at so much ugliness. You only have to look half of it. Thank you, Sunny Stormy. Oh. I have a lot of bad days. Christina. But wait a minute here.
I sent her the link. Maybe she's in there.
She is in here, but I forgot to put the panel links in here.
I already gave her the panel.
Well, I know, but I don't know.
I already gave her the panel.
Yes, I am. Cristina just being sweet. She said, "What do you want, Cristina? You got to want something." Like you know what my mom used to say when somebody gave her a compliment? She said, "What you want, a quarter?" That's what my mom used to say. Turn your device. Then you can see. Okay. Where's my drink?
I'm gonna put it in there.
I'm in my room, but I'm eating a soup right now. I like soup, but my favorite soup is like that chunky chicken noodle. It's called classic chicken noodle. The only 2 soups I like, or a good vegetable soup or minestrone or something like that. Otherwise, I'm not too much on soup or some bean soup or something. Jack Gallman, welcome. Hello, how are you, buddy? Hello from Marion, North Carolina. Marion, North Carolina. You got a chicken.
Sunny Stormy bring him in.
Oh yeah, 409 subscribers. Jack Gallman.
Sunny Stormy bring him in.
Okay. Well, welcome, Jack. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for being here, buddy. Appreciate that. Hit that red subscribe button, that bell, so you don't miss any of our lives and our featured
Excuse
things.
me.
I appreciate you coming in, man. I just hit you got 410 now, Jack. Thank you for coming in, buddy. I appreciate that. So you just gained a subscriber by coming in. Kathy's Corner said Miss Southern Belle sent me. Thank you, Southern Belle. Kathy's Corner is in the house. Wait a minute, she does live streams. Cool. She's got 1.52K, so I gave her another subscription too. Hope you do the same, Kathy. I'd appreciate it if you hit my red button and subscribe button and red bell and my bell over there, I should say. Not the red bell, but the bell. I just hit yours. I appreciate you coming in. Thank you, Southern Belle. Maybe I'll catch one of your live streams. Appreciate you so much being here. But Southern Belle sent Jack too. So dang, Southern Belle's the one sending them all in here. Okay, let me. Whoops, why did it do crazy like that?
Thank you, Miss Southern Belle. Thank you so much.
Hold on just a minute. I gotta make sure I go over and thank Miss Bell for sending all these people here. Her and Sonny. Sometimes I don't get time to do it, but I ain't doing nothing tonight, so we'll go over there and take care of all that. Okay.
You gave Miss Southern Belle a blue lunch?
Well, I don't know if she's got one or not. I'm pretty sure one of my friends said, Cliff, hey, buddy.
Hey, Cliff.
That's my friend Cliff, y'all. Another great person. The best of what is on YouTube is Southern Belle. You hear that?
Mm-hmm.
That's what Kathy said. Okay, let me get back over here. Cliff ain't got a wrench either. Why ain't Cliff got a wrench? Cliff should have a wrench in here. Let's see who else ain't got Sunny Storm that I know. Southern Belle's got a wrench, okay. Cliff should have had one though. I don't know why he didn't. Everybody lost him out. Didn't really recognize that. Everybody that comes in after I get to know you, you come in a few times and you get wrenches, but if I don't, these people I've known for a long time, so don't feel left out if you're new here. At least, when I get to know you and everything. And we went out, I think it was Friday, but I lost my GoPro, like I said. And it was a beautiful day. We caught like 13 bass. And it was a great day until I found out my GoPro was going. I didn't have no footage, and I got to pay out $300 or $400 for a new GoPro. So, well, it says that Southern Belle just gained another subscriber. So that's two, Miss Southern Belle. Sometimes when you're nice, it just comes back to you. It says you give and you shall receive. Francis is gonna let my throat get dry before I get something to drink here, I guess. What are you standing up for? How come you ain't sitting down beside me?
Huh?
Why you ain't sitting down beside me? She goes live a lot, Cristina. She goes live a lot.
If you don't know,
You're not.
fish. If you don't know fishing with Cristina, go subscribe to her. Can you put fishing with Christina's link in there, Curtis, please?
Oh. Freezer Bound Outdoors. Hello, bro. I ain't seen you in here for a while. We got 10 thumbs up, 9 people in the house. There's Christina's link. If anybody wants it, I just posted up there. I have a coin channel. Cool. I got some coins here. I got a couple friends that does coins. God bless all. Bedtime for me. Night, cat in the hat. Cat without the hat. Some are busy. Kids go back Wednesday. Free up some time maybe then. Cool. Yeah, the kids already went back here last week. What state are you in? I'm in Florida, bud. Central part of Florida. Come you back here with me?
I am. I gotta wait till that your cup gets dried out a little bit.
Put some ice in it. A little bit of crushed ice, just a little bit in the bottom. Oh, there went the buffering.
Not over here.
I don't know why we're going to start this.
Not over here.
I seen it had a little bit of buffering there. I don't
Not
know.
over here.
I used to live in Orlando. Wow. We got a friend that lives up there. We went fishing in Orlando a couple times, just about an hour above me or so, a little around there, a little bit over. Freezer Bound said he's in Pennsylvania. So where you at now, Jack? I need something to drink. Probably gonna need a couple big glasses of something or soda or nothing. I guess I wanted to get up and get it.
I get it.
How come I ain't picking you up in here? It's on for some reason. You're off. French is off grid. There's a peek of her.
No. Christina.
How close to Okeechobee Lake do you live? I'm a long ways from Okeechobee. I don't know. I have to look. I don't have my phone out here so I can look up the distance. I don't know how to spell Okeechobee, so it's a hard word to spell. Okeechobee's way south. I know. I ain't never been there. My daddy, I know, was down there once. I didn't get to go with him, though. Him and my mom went to look around. My daddy used to like just to travel around, and they'd take a drive a day or two and take off and put their little dog in the kennel sometimes and just take off. It says it's 4 hours and a half about, so I don't know south. That's what I'm pulling up here. That's South Florida. Not telling me exactly, but it says 4 hours and a half. Yeah. Orlando's nowhere near Okeechobee. Okeechobee's way south. Orlando's way up. I left in 1980. I am in Marion, North Carolina, just east of Asheville. Yeah, Okeechobee's about 5.5 hours south of Orlando. Gnawing up his feet and everything.
Max?
There's buffering again.
Not over here.
You gonna give me something to drink?
Yeah.
I guess I gotta get up and leave. Let's go get my own drink. She keeps saying I'm gonna get it, but by the time I get it, I'll be dropped over, y'all. Where's John? Not showing up on mine?
Hey, John.
Where's John? There he is. Hey, John. Welcome, buddy. How are you tonight? My dad has a house near Okeechobee Lake. Well, that sounds good. I hear well, I've been hearing a lot about Okeechobee, though. I hear it's a lot of pollution down there and stuff, and the fishing is good, but it's still a good lake, though, if you know where to go, I guess. How are you doing, John? It's good to see you, man. I ain't seen you back in my chats for a long time. I've been missing you. I was talking to Francis the other day about a lot of the people that hadn't been in here for a while. I said, I ain't seen John. I seen you over another chat, and I said, some of these people, I've been kind of missing my old friends. They ain't been back in the chat. I have a brother in Fort Myers and a sister in West Palm and a brother in Mount Dora. I got to give John back his wrench, too. Didn't mean all the wrenches got a little sorry about that. I didn't notice that either. I got to give everybody, them old people back. John, and I've known John for a long time. He's been in my chats almost every night. So these are what happened was I lost all my wrenches. Everybody lost a wrench that had them for a long time. So all my old regulars will be getting them back as they come in. And like I said, the other ones that are new, then you'll be getting them. Which one is this? Raspberry? Well, it's sour. Woo. I think it's called, I can't remember what that's called. Simply something, the one that makes it simply orange. It's called raspberry lemonade. They had a jug of it at Walmart, and I tried it. I can't remember the name of it. I'll tell you what, that's tangy. Woo. That's that raspberry lemonade.
Mm-hmm.
It's tangy. Look at this glass, y'all. It ain't showing up yet. Still showing me drinking. That's delayed. What the heck's wrong with this thing? Where'd John go? Rattle Trap Fishing YouTube. Nice cold mug there. Can Miss Southern Belle post my link? I can do that, bro. Let me set my drink down real quick and I'll try to get it on there for you. Oh, I appreciate you being here, man. Oh. Yeah.
Sour?
Yeah. There's Jack's link, everybody. I think he said, let me look here.
Lean back.
I know I subscribe to him. He says he does coins, I think he said.
There we go. Lean back now.
Coins and collectibles, yeah. I wish these mugs wasn't so expensive. Be nice for me to give away, but they cost too much. And darn mugs are $30 a piece.
Get one. Have a drawing. Who will?
So I'm in Central Florida, below Orlando, bro. About an hour. They don't want to set their machine for one mug, I'm sure. I don't wear my hat at. I usually have it on. I got my hat tonight or nothing. I got Rattle Trap hats. I still got some brand new hats I can sell. I got some Rattle Trap t-shirts. I can order Rattle Trap face masks. They all have the same logo on them. I just don't advertise them anymore. Where'd Cristina go? She didn't say she's coming on the panel. I threw the link in there.
Yeah, you're not in there, that's one.
Oh, I didn't see. Oh, she's over there. I didn't even know it.
I was like, oh, he hasn't noticed.
No, I'm on the YouTube side.
I told you.
Yeah, I was waiting. I'm like, he hasn't noticed yet.
It usually beeps. It's supposed to beep and let me know somebody come in. I didn't hear nothing.
Oh my God, I'm tired.
She's hiding too, y'all. See, she don't want you to see her mug. See.
Yeah, my dog's on top of me.
So I keep my camera down so somebody don't have to look at me. Francis, quit tilting it up. There.
So what were you saying that you got that it's $30?
I got what now?
That you were saying that you had something that cost $30. You said it's very expensive. I don't want to do a giveaway on that.
Oh, these
It's 30.
mugs. This mug cost me
Oh,
$30 a piece. We got two of them, one for me and one for her. They're
Mm-hmm.
stainless steel, and they cost $30 to have this thing printed up. This little mug.
That's cool.
So,
I'm
hey,
thinking. I'm
Evan
thinking about
Beastman,
making.
hey bro, how are you tonight? Good to see you, man. I ain't seen you for a while.
I'm thinking about making a couple of shirts for me.
I got plenty of shirts to sell. I've had a lot of them. Feature Trucker, he actually won a couple. And he bought a couple off from me, and a bunch of other people bought them. I've sold a lot of them. I've sent them all over the United States, and then I sold
Just in
sold a
the
few
state.
hats, and I had a
Not
drawing.
out of the state.
I had a few of them hats I gave away too, and a few face masks on a couple giveaway streams I had. You're at work, he says. I appreciate you being here. Sand Lake Road, I've heard of that. Avid said Christina has amazing videos.
Well, thank you. I'm telling you, when I'm here, I can't see chat because as soon as I leave StreamYard, it closes down, and then I have to go to YouTube. Yeah, I'm trying to think on how to work on that boat.
What do you think of this? You like it?
You said something about a boat?
Yeah, the boat that somebody gave me. That's the one I'm thinking about either working on it tomorrow. But the thing is that having COVID, it just took so much out of me. I feel so tired. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what I do. I just get very tired very quickly.
I didn't know what time you went to bed. I told her, I said, well, Christina said she'd come up, but she might be getting ready for bed. I said, she probably won't see it if you send it to Facebook. You better send it to her phone number. But I said, she might be wanting to go to bed.
Oh, look at what he said. Rattle trap. Big.
Who's Bigfoot? Bigfoot is ugly, he said. Okay. He said, rail trap Bigfoot is ugly. I just put that in there to see what people would say. Sonny Stormy didn't actually say anything. She says, Curtis, you ain't ugly. But Sonny Stormy didn't say nothing the night when she seen it. The only ones that say I ain't ugly is those the women. All the men will still say I'm ugly, so I don't know. They come in and then they'll spit lots of lies. I'm just joking. They'll say, but Backroads and Bass comes in, he said, boy, you are ugly, or somebody else, but Sunny Storm and Christina say I ain't, but all the men say I am. So I don't want men looking at me anyway, so it don't matter if they think I'm ugly. Oh, you ain't getting in there.
She doesn't want to come on camera today.
She won't get in there. I was going to put ugly old me and pretty Francis, but Avid said he's Bigfoot. So, and he said Rail Trap Bigfoot is ugly, and then he said Avid is AKA Bigfoot. So he's saying he's ugly.
I went to my sister's house today, and she got me a generator and also a AC for the sailboat.
We could always Cowgirl. Hey, good to see you. I seen you pop in the other night, but I don't know if you heard me when I said something to you. I think I went over and left a comment on your channel and thanked you for coming in, because I don't know if I think I was away from the computer for a second when you come in, and I didn't get to say hi to you. And I don't know if you hung around or not. Sometimes I walk off for a second and I miss somebody. Seems like I could sit here with it sometimes. Nobody comes in and let me walk off a second to go to the bathroom or something. Somebody will pop in and say hi, and before I get back, they're gone.
Look. This one's coming straight to us.
I know there's a bunch of hurricanes out there by Africa. And I can have an ugly contest. I know we're old. A couple people I ain't been seeing in my chats lately. I don't know where they're at.
Today's the anniversary when Hurricane Andrew hit us.
A couple of the catfishing channels I haven't seen in my chat lately.
Hurricane Andrew?
I haven't seen Ace either.
It was 1992 and it hit, I think it was 3 a.m. when it made landfall.
Irma hit on about the 12th of September, and that ain't far off either. Somewhere around there.
It's crazy because it starts in June, ends in November, but this is the time where they start picking up.
I usually work the night shift, but out of work for knee replacement surgery this Thursday. Wow.
Next month is the peak of the hurricane.
Anybody want to come on the panel, just let me know. The panel's open. I could throw the link in if you want to come up. Don't be afraid to ask. I can just throw the link in there. Avid said he's at work, or I'd ask him he could come up, but if anybody else wants to come up.
Look, 60, 60, 60, 60.
I know it's 60. Here it's 60% chance of rain tomorrow, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. I don't know. Tomorrow they said there might even be some sprinkles in the morning, so I don't know if it's any fishing. If that ain't afternoon, then that means I can't fish till at least Saturday. I guess if they're all going to hit in the afternoon or mornings, I don't know. I ain't got my trolling motor battery charged back up anyway, though.
Yeah, when we went Friday, fishing, one after another.
Oh, that's awesome.
And we lost that GoPro.
Oh, that made me mad because I really wanted that footage from that day. I don't know which one upsets me the worst, losing the GoPro or losing the footage.
You know that happened to me, right? I recorded myself. I caught a huge snook, and I don't know why the camera somehow formatted the memory card. And about a year later, I looked through the memory card, and it was still on there. I'm like, oh my God, the footage is still there.
Wow. I know my friend Wright's trapping somehow lost all his on there. Something happened to the card or something. His son does some kind of computer work or something. He went in and recovered a lot of it. I guess the card crashed or something. He got all like about 80 or 90% of his back.
But I don't know why that happens.
I've had hard drives crash on my computer. I've had a couple that happen 2 or 3 times now, and I've lost everything on them. I don't trust them hard drives either.
Because that's happened to me when I'm out there fishing and I go turn on the camera. It says error in memory card, and I'm like, what do you mean? So I try formatting it, and it doesn't work when I'm fishing.
Huh. I ain't had that happen yet, but I had a memory card mess up one time, but not since I've not been fishing or anything. I had one I tried to use over without reformat because I just erased mine and use it over, and one time it didn't work. I had to reformat it to get it to work, I think. I am making medicine bags. I need some more to drink. I drank that whole glass. Waitress, I need a refill.
Did your Wright just right there?
You just reminded me. I went. My mom took me to eat at Red Lobster one time, and I asked
Waitress.
the waitress for Hennessy's. I said, "Can I have a shot of Hennessy's?" And she's like, "Okay." And my mom looked at me like, "You don't drink?" So when the waitress came back, the drink was gone. My mom drank it. And the waitress goes to me, "What happened to your drink?" I'm like, "It fell on the floor." But it's proven scientifically that alcohol evaporates faster than water. I told her that the drink evaporated,
The waitress just
and
grabbed
she
it.
bought me another one.
Did your Wright just right there? Sapphire. Sapphire is your waitress.
Yeah, I'm her waiter. I had to give her drink. I just fill the pan up and she drinks it right back down. I'm her waiter.
You know what I want to get? I want to get one of those over-the-counter ice makers.
Over the counter ice makers.
Yeah, they're little ice makers that you can hook up to the to your faucet, and it makes ice for you.
Well, I ain't
My
heard
sister's
nothing
like,
like
my sister's like, "What do you want that for? Don't you have the refrigerator that makes ice?" I'm like, "Yeah, but not on the sailboat."
But you ain't got a faucet on a sailboat, though.
Oh no, it has one.
How can you have a faucet on a sailboat?
It has a little kitchen, little sink. It has everything. I just ordered a new toilet. Oh, I can hear the puppies.
Yeah, they get in there and wrestle with each other.
I used to have two of them. I used to have two German shepherds.
Good night, Jack.
Good night, Jack, buddy. Appreciate you coming in. Like I said, I hit your bell over there, so maybe I'll catch one of your videos. If it works, YouTube's so screwy. A lot of people post stuff and I don't even never get them.
Night, Jack.
Thanks for coming in, bud.
Oh wait, let me flip it.
I can't get enough to drink. I must be dehydrated. All right.
There you go. See?
There she is.
I'm just laying back.
Got your shades on.
Yeah, if not, I can't see nothing. I just see blurry.
The sunglasses?
Huh?
Those are sunglasses or regular glasses?
Oh, they're reading glasses. I'm great to see at a distance, but up close I can't see shit.
So you're doing mostly saltwater fishing, though, right?
Yeah. Is it that if I catch a bass or a peacock bass, I just release them because I don't like the taste of freshwater fish.
Oh,
Saltwater?
I do.
Oh, I love it.
I love fish, but I don't. The bass I just fish for the sport of it, catch and release. But I love fish. I like eating we got a restaurant up here. We go out and eat catfish at and stuff. I like tilapia.
I don't know why. For me, it has this muddy taste, and I could taste it, and I'm like, no. This is not for me. You know what? I tried gator tail, and
Gator.
I didn't. Yeah, I went to a restaurant with my sister and my mom, and she came. My sister said she was eating chicken nuggets, and I was starving. I'm like, oh, could I have one? So she gave it to me.
I gotta quit.
The first thing I tasted was that it was very, very tough. The second thing was it tasted very fishy. And then it was the mud. It tasted very muddy, and I'm like, oh no, this is. I'm like, no, 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 I'm done. I said, this is not chicken nugget. What the hell is this? And she told me it's gator tail. I'm like, oh my god, why would you do that? So yeah, I pass on gator tail. I've had rabbit. I've had wild boar, venison, which I think tastes great.
I love to fish for trout. It's the sport of it.
I think that's one fish I would love to catch and cook. I don't know if it tastes muddy because the rivers that I've seen is like they're fast moving. If they taste anything like sea trout, oh my god.
The only trout I've ever caught is I think it was in Michigan out of a pond, and they feed them like corn and stuff. But they were good. They were good though. The ones I've ate, but I've had it before. I know it's Publix. You can go into the fish counter, and you could order almost any kind of fish you want. They don't sell them in the thing, but you can order them, and they'll have them in the next day or two. And you can order trout, you can order sea bass, you can order bass, you can order walleye, you can order anything you want. You can order in there, and they'll ship them in. It's that place I've seen like that. You can get them.
I'm gonna have to order one. I know I purchased salmon at Publix, and my mom goes, what did you purchase at?" And I told her because I want to smoke it. I want to slow smoke the salmon. I'm glad I didn't make it though.
It's been a couple of years since I done it, but I know they used to go to the counter there, and they got a list of what you can get, and tell them what you want, and they'll order it in. I know we got a seafood market here too. It's got a bunch of fish in it, but they don't got them all though. They got a bunch of them in it. They got like mullet and stuff, but they don't got them all. But they'll clean them and dress them for you and all that, and take the heads off and all that if you want them off or however you want them. But they weigh them all with everything on them, like the heads and whatever. That's why they weigh them when they sell them to you. And then if you want them clean them, they'll clean them for you. But
the one thing I don't like about that fish is that it has all those bones.
The ones I've seen had a lot of bones with the northern pikes when we used to catch them up in Canada and stuff. They're full of little forked bones, but boy, they tasted good. We had fish every night when I used to fish Canada and Michigan. We had the walleye and pike and the yellow perch and whatever. We had a skillet full every night. We froze a bunch of them, brought them back. I miss those days.
I saw this guy the other day catch a huge halibut. And he took a 9mm when they pulled him up and shot him because they're so big.
I caught more fish than I did when I was a kid, probably, than some people's caught in their lifetime. I just catch one after another. I'll tell you what, Canada's some good fishing. Just put your gas motor down to a tick up there in Canada and troll behind. You did set it for the wrong time.
Mm-hmm.
And troll these little plugs out the back. They don't make a lot of them lures anymore. We used to hit the red and white ones and the yellow and black specks or whatever. We troll them lures out the back real slow. And walleye and pike would just hit them one after the other. We just have the boat full of them. That's some good fishing up in Canada and northern Michigan. I ain't got to talk fishing chat in here for a long time. I used to get the panel with 3 or 4 fishing channels on here. And we used to have fishing chats in here. And I miss all that. I ain't done that for a long time.
Becca recently had a live stream with a lot of guys fishing for catfish. It was a tournament.
I used to get Shiner Guy and Flo and Colorado Fisher and or a couple other ones. Ace come up all the time. A bunch of them up on the panel. We talk fishing stuff.
Yeah, last time I went fishing, it was over 3 months ago or 4 months ago, and I got a tuna. Oh my god, that tuna tasted so good.
Chicken of
I
the
had
sea.
'em- yeah, I had them with a little bit of wasabi and soy sauce. As soon as I brought him home, I poured it on him, and I just started eating some. About 3 days later, my mom goes, "Hey, make me some of what you had the other day." I'm like, "Mom, you have to eat that right there on the spot. You can't eat that the following day. It has to be right there, fresh." Curtis, you guys like sushi or no?
I don't.
You don't?
I don't like
Yeah, because they have
like seafood. No.
on
Never had it.
Wednesdays at
Never had it.
Publix. You should try it tomorrow. Well, no, today's on Wednesday. They have $5 sushi.
Brother Rock, hey buddy, good to see you, man. I ain't seen you for a while. There's my buddy Rock of Ages. That's a good guy. I ain't seen him for a while. Holy Cowgirl says, would you rather have the guys or us women? Have the guys or women for what? On the panel or what you talking about? I know some channels have all women panels. I've seen them do that. They say it's ladies' night on the panel or something. I can't get enough ladies in here to get on the panel though. I don't get your notifications anymore, brother. I don't know why. Why? Well, I got one for you the other day, but I don't get them all though. I just don't know. Looks like you got it tonight though. That's good. Oh, he just said he seen me on the main screen. He didn't get my notification. Well, that sucks. Well, I just go on at random anymore. I used to be on Saturday nights, but I don't have a certain night now. I just go on when I want to. I really don't like going on this late, but I hate this. That's why I'm losing so many people. If it's doing it to you, you probably ain't the only one. Because I used to pack, like I said, I used to get at least 15 people in here, and I don't know what's going on lately. I guess nobody's getting the notifications or something. It seems like they get a lot of them when I get morning hours. So I don't know why. I just ain't getting a lot of people anymore. So I'm thinking it's because people ain't getting the notifications. Because I know I ain't getting some people's either. Every once in a while, I'll get one of somebody's, and I say, damn, I ain't got one of them for a long time. But I did get one of Rock of Ages a couple of days ago, though. And sometimes when I see it, though, I ain't got time to go over and watch it right then I forget about it, though. You put these things in front of me and I keep eating them.
Let things go.
So,
What let things go? What are you talking about?
all the bowling, stupid people cannot let things go. Who are we talking about?
That's what I'm saying.
Are you talking about people bothering us, you mean, or what are you talking about? Or just in general? They bother me.
That's something I can't stand. Are bullies.
People bothering her, she said.
That's gotta be April.
I seen where she had a video or a live stream where she said somebody was bothering her.
I always have that one random person that always presses the thumbs down. And I remember somebody asked me, "Are you pissed because they're doing that?" I'm like, "No, it doesn't bother me at all. They're still watching my shit."
I always put a thumbs up.
You don't see a lot of people used to.
It's probably because of COVID. When I was in the hospital, they came in and I had 2 chairs, like for company, like when they go visit you. They took both chairs out of my room, and the lady was like, "We need them for patients that are coming in."
I was thinking about you the other day, Rock of Ages. I got this old axe. Well, I don't know how old it is, but the handle split off from it in the middle. I got the top part of the handle, but it's busted. I got the whole handle, but it's busted right in the middle. But the axe is still there. It's an old Craftsman axe. And I said, damn, I need Rock of Ages to put a new axe or a new. I always thought I was buy him. I get him this old axe. I said, and he can put a new handle in it or whatever. But it's Craftsman on it. But it's I don't know how old the axe is, but it's a Craftsman axe, and somebody busted the handle out of it. I bought this trailer, and it was inside the trailer when I bought it. And I was thinking about you. Yeah, Rock of Ages, he can craft stuff on his channel. He can take a piece of wood, like an old stump, and he can make you a beautiful eagle out of it or anything. Man, this man's so good. He can do stuff with knives and saws, and he can sharpen up your axes and all. And he made a video, kind of like a rant video here some time back, about how he felt about what was going on in the world. My friend Back Rows and Bats is kind of the same way. He gets on and talks about what's going on.
He's watching.
And I love it the way he does. So I had sent him over there. I said, "You're going to like this guy, my friend Rock of Ages." I said, "Go over and watch this video," and I gave him the link to the one where Rock of Ages was saying. I said, "You're going to like the way this guy talks. He's kind of like the way you do." And I got another axe. It's really old. It's a long-handled axe too. My dad brought it back from Michigan, and he bought it off this old guy. And this old guy, it's a story behind this axe. If Rock of Ages is still listening, it was 1967, and my daddy bought the axe off this. My mama said, "How much you want for that axe?" And my daddy she said, "I don't give anything away. Give me a penny for it," he said. "Because I don't give anything to anybody, but give me a penny for it and it's yours." And my mom handed him a penny and he gave her the axe. And that was just the way he was. And they had bought a cabin in Michigan. And anyway, well, my dad was chopping in a tree, and it chopped in a nest of yellow jackets. And man, they was all over the place. But I got that old axe, so I know that axe is in the 60s or 50s because I don't know where it's got a name on it or not. I just wish I was around Rock and let him see these because he knows axes real well. What's the other axe laying out in the weather? I got to get it inside before it rusts up. I don't even know where Rock of Ages, what state he's in now. I forgot exactly what town he's in. If I ever got up that way, I'd take him by and let him sharpen them up and fix them up for me.
I have a friend that does that down here, and I asked him to see if he could turn some plates for me. He's like, "How many do you need?" I'm like, 4.
Then you're right below. My sister lives in Ohio, and Kentucky's right below her. I got family in Ohio because my sister lives on the Kentucky side of Ohio. My brother lives on the West Virginia side of Ohio. So my friend Vern lives in what's that town? Pikeville, if he's still alive. And my sister lives close to Piketon, Ohio, and he lives in Pikeville. I think it is Pikeville, Kentucky. Yeah. I need to look up his number and call him to see if he's still alive because I think he's up in his 80s. See if he's okay. If he ain't 80, he's close to it, late 70s. Because he used to live down here and he moved up there. Yeah, I don't know how old this old Craftsman axe is, but it looks like it's to be a good one. It just needs a new handle in it. I know you can buy handles and stuff. I guess the axe would be worth it. I don't know what it costs. Well, because you can't, but the axes you buy now ain't the same as the old ones. But I don't know how to put all them little wedges in there to hold them in the handles and do all that. I live not too far from 75. I don't know if I ever get anywhere or not. I need to throw them in there if I ever get up that way, but that'll probably never happen. But if I ever did, oh. But you can't take everything with you. Like my daddy used to say, you try to pack this, you try to pack that. And my daddy would try to take his guns when he went north to hunt with, and then he'd try to take his guitar with him so he could play it and try to take it. And pretty soon the truck was screw full. You can't take, you gotta start packing stuff in there if you want, and pretty soon you ain't got no room. 60% of all hurricanes and 75% of most major hurricanes between August 20th and October 10th. 75% of them may said August 20th and October 10th. So this is your big days now up to October 10th, they said.
I think that not this weekend, but probably next weekend, I'm going to pull out the sailboat and bring it home. But in order to do that, I have to go in the water and look at the keel, because the keel is a swinging keel, so it comes upwards. And I'm going to have to go inside to see why it doesn't want to go up. My sailboat is a McGregor 26 classic. Damn it. There's 2 channels I'm going to subscribe to.
So you don't go, that's what you got in the ocean, fishing, the sailboat?
Yeah, it's in Key Largo. It's Lake Surprise.
How you get back in if the wind's blowing the wrong way or you get a big storm or something? Or it comes up a thunderstorm and you're out there, how you going to get back in?
Well, right now the engine's not working, and it only has one sail. It doesn't have the main sail, and I saw the main sail at $600 and something on Amazon. And I'm like, oh hell no, I can't afford that.
If you were out there and it come up a big storm or the wind's blowing the wrong way or it comes a big thunderstorm, how are you going to get back in?
I can't. If it had an engine, then yeah, I would be able to motor it in.
Mm-hmm.
And then get him.
Mm-hmm.
Get the thing. How to garden. Welcome. How are you tonight? Good to see you. Thanks for coming in. We're picking out on these peppermint balls here. Oh my.
You had 200?
Peppermint balls.
That thing had 200 balls?
Yeah. I like they got the Walmart brand, the Great Value of these. That's another, we got a container of them over there. I like them better. Both of them taste different. They got the Walmart brand, but they both taste different. The other one's a little softer. I don't know. I guess it just depends on your taste, but.
My niece loves those. She says that they're soft. They dissolve in your mouth. I'm like, I'm not a fan of peppermint.
I've never been on a boat, Rock of Ages says, wow.
I love fishing. I could fish from the side, from a boat, from a kayak.
Or start jackfruit from a seed. I was looking at How to Gardens channel. He's got 1.44 thousand subscribers. He's got How to Start Jackfruit from a Seed coming up on a premiere on 8/24. And he's got Cleaning Jackfruit and Lychees, Lychee. I was just looking over there.
You know who Captain is, right? Captain Jerk?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he was telling me that he wants to get yucca. And I told him, I'm like, I'm going to make a video for you when I get home. And I showed him the little yucca plant. So you could get one of these little containers from Home Depot, fill it up with dirt, and start a garden in your house. Just drill some holes so when it rains or when you water it, the water goes through. He's like, yeah, I can have that here. I've seen people make them out of the pallets that companies like Home Depot throw out.
They don't make. When I was a kid, I seen this old wooden boat. It was solid wood, kind of like almost like a V bottom, but it kind of went slanted back. And it was a solid wooden boat. We had an old 3-horse engine. We threw it on that thing and pushed it along. That boat was heavy because it was all solid wood, but you don't see them old wood boats anymore like that.
Oh, that'd be nice. That'd be nice to see it being made.
They
And
rot
even
up.
to help.
They rot up though after a while. But Rock of Ages said he carved a canoe out of a wood one time. That man can carve now. Oh man, he makes some beautiful stuff.
I remember an old guy an old timer talking about whittling wood, and I'm like, what's whittling? I thought it was awesome how he from this just big block he made this beautiful thing.
Oh, where'd John went? He just came in and said hi, and that's all he did and took off. There's nothing else. Guess he's just checking. Montana John's Outdoor Adventures. What is up? Good to see you. Thanks for being here. Montana John, let's say. Get some different people in here this morning. Man, he's got a big channel, 3.42 thousand. Out in.
I woke up super early today thinking I had a doctor's appointment, and it turns out it's not. It wasn't today. It wasn't yesterday. It's going to be this morning that they're going to call me up.
One of our ancestors came over here on those old leaky wood ships. Yeah. You really are chewing down on those peppermints, yeah. I love them things. You know, they help your stomach if you got a sick stomach. These things are made with peppermint oil, and I read up on this stuff, and peppermint oil is good for your stomach. The peppermint soothes your stomach, so if your stomach's sick or upset, it does help. She says that she's got bad stomach. It says they help her stomach. So, and they don't have no fat in them. Total fat 0. So I mean, saturated fat 0, trans fat 0. The only thing you're getting out, no cholesterol. So the only thing you're getting is your sugar and a few carbs. You're not getting any. Loving life here in Montana. Getting ready for some wolf hunting soon. Yeah, coyote'd like that now. My friend Coyote, they call him Wright's Trapping. He'd like that.
I saw somebody eating a coyote one time on YouTube. I'm like, you could eat that?
No, it's not all sugar.
What do you do with the wolf when you get him?
There's sodium, a little bit of sodium. It's not. How many pieces of this? 3 pieces, yeah. 3 pieces go, yes. They go 3 pieces as a serving I don't pay attention to all that crap though. But anyway, um, it's got what do you call it? Peppermint oil in it, so it's not all sugar. It's got peppermint oil in it too. So I am jacked. They just upped our limit to 10 wolves per person. Wow, that's a lot.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to know. Did they cure the hide and then sell it or keep it?
Do you sell the hides? Rock of Ages asking. I collect the hides. A Montana wolf hide can be $400 to $550 per wolf. Wow.
Wow.
I was gonna say that's a little too much for me. But I guess it's the process that it goes through.
That's pretty good money. There's the panel link if anybody'd like to come up and join us.
Damn.
Rock of Ages says it's good money. Alaskan wolf hide is $750.
Mm-hmm.
Surprised Wright's trapping. He might. Well, I don't know. It's still early out there. He's 3 hours behind us. He's in Washington, but he loves hunt. He likes hunting. He can't get nobody to hunt with him, but he says he hunts coyotes and all that stuff, and traps, and he loves hunting that stuff like that.
So not Chinese wolves should be cheaper, huh? Oh, it's messed up. Someone said that the only thing that's lasted from China is this damn virus. Everything else made in China always breaks down.
We have new wolf laws this week. We can hunt with night vision. We can hunt wolves 24/7.
Why is that? Because are they out of control?
I trap coyotes. I'll show you how to trap them on my channel. I don't know if you got my friend Wright's trapping or not, but he's in, like I said, in Washington. He's usually in here because he traps a lot. And he says he don't have a friend to go trapping with or fishing with. He likes to fish and hunt and trap. And that's what they call him, Coyote. That's his name, Coyote.
Injections, hey.
Hey, bro. Injections. My buddy Levi Garrett. Huh? I ain't heard that name Levi for a long time. I was thinking of that old chewing tobacco they call it Levi Garrett. How's everybody today? Injection says. If I wouldn't have lost my GoPro, I'd be okay. Well, a little bit better anyway. The anti-wolf hunters and trappers did a disservice to the wolves. They stopped wolf trapping and hunting for so long. Now we can hunt and trap tame. Oh. Night, how to garden. Appreciate you coming in, buddy. It's good to have you in here tonight. Thanks so much for dropping in. Hurry back. Appreciate you being here. Well, we got some different people but coming on tonight. That's good. Glad I went on now. Having Jackson's drops in every once in a while, quite often. But Montana John, I ain't seen, and Rock of Ages, my buddy, for a while. And How to Garden, I hadn't seen them for a while. It's good having all them in here because they haven't been here. I'm off to bed too. Good talking with y'all. Thank you, Rock. Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you, man. Good to see you again. Glad you caught us.
Central Florida.
What state are you in? You can come here and I will take you hunting wolves if you like.
Central Florida.
I even have a spare gun for you. I used to have rifles. They were my daddy's, but I don't have them anymore. My brother wanted them. I used to have all them hunting rifles. I don't have them anymore. Been so long I used to go coon hunting with my daddy, but got ain't groundhog hunting up there in Ohio. It's been so long since I used to shoot the 32-22 and the 30-06. Been a long time ago. My daddy had them sighted him with the scopes on. I was a good shot then, but I don't know anymore. Not anymore. I used to lay it on top. He had a sandbag we put on top of the car and we shoot them groundhogs because he's digging holes in the farmer's field and they want them out of there. And he'd go over and get them out of there for him. He let me take a shot a couple times and
Okay, I know who you are now.
Mike Humphrey.
I know who he is.
And Roland Smith.
I know who he is.
Yeah, Mike and Roland's good people. Well, I ain't met neither one of them, but I don't talk to Mike too much, but NBA seems like a good guy. Yeah, I don't have anything but a pistol anymore. I'm not a good shot with a pistol, though, at all. I don't know. I shake off on pistols. My daddy said you always have to have a rest for a rifle, you know. Of course, he'd shoot coons out top the tree and stuff, but we used to lay, like I said, he had his scope sighted in. He put a sandbag on top of the car and shoot them groundhogs and stuff. But I don't know. I ain't no good at target shooting. I think I could hit a person if they's in front of me messing with me because bigger area, but I don't think I shot a gopher. 17,000. I'm wow.
I feel so bad for you, Cristina.
Say that again.
I said I felt so bad for you, Cristina.
Why?
You're so sick.
Yeah, I'm still sick, and I called up work today, and I told them that I was tested, and that it's still saying that I'm spreading it around. And they told me not to bother to go back to work again. I'm like, okay.
I do personal defense videos on how to handle a weapon properly.
I can't remember if I subscribed to his channel. That's what I've been doing. That's why I was quiet, because I was subscribing to
There
their
was Coyote
channels.
was in here tonight. All these outdoor and trapping channels that's been through here tonight. I wish Coyote would have dropped in tonight. He should still be up because it's only 11:10 out there. Let me see if I can get him on Facebook real quick and see where he's at. I don't think I got him on here though, do I?
I can get him.
I don't think I got him on this one. I think I got him on the Rattle Trap Facebook. I don't think I got him on
Yeah, I
here.
got him already.
I was going to message him and send him the link, tell him I'm on.
See, I want to get I want to get a 9 millimeter, and I want to get it from cheaper than dirt. But I can't remember the brand that they have. It's like about $100 something or $200 for a 9 millimeter. I just can't remember if it's called Hot Point. And my nephew's like, "Why would you get that 9 millimeter? Just invest $300 more and get something better."
Frost up here tonight. Wow. I am subscribed to Rattle Trap for a long time. Well, I appreciate that. I definitely appreciate that. We're subscribed to you too.
Don't buy it.
Cody's not going to see it. He's not paying attention to his Facebook. So it ain't going to work. I sent him the turn I was on, but he ain't listening. He ain't looking at his Facebook.
Well, Talia, get the gun. Hmm.
He ain't going to see it, so I don't want to call him on the phone.
There's Wright.
Oh, he is here. Hey, if you don't have, there's Wright's, my buddy Wright's trapping there. I just sent him the link. I don't know if you've seen it on Facebook. I was telling you about Montana John there. If you don't have Wright's trapping, grab him up the other way around. Montana John there likes to hunt wolves and coyotes. There too, coyote. So you guys might want to hook up there together. I think you guys have a lot in common.
Yeah, I was looking at that gun, and I'm like, it's only $100 and something.
What type of gun?
It's I couldn't remember if it was hot point or if it was high point.
On my playlist, I am holding 2 VR60s. My phone number goes across the screen. Give me a call and I'll tell you exactly what to buy.
Okay, I'll do that.
What, mine?
No, he's talking to me.
Well, you two guys, Montana John and Coyote, Wright's trapping. You two need to grab each other up there. I think you guys got a lot in common there. If you don't already have each other.
Yeah, that's a nice rifle.
He said he's already got you, Montana John. Okay.
You know what place I like it? YouTube. It's called Demolition Ranch. Ah, I love watching Demolition Ranch.
Mm-mm. Terrible, terrible, terrible.
I can't wait to watch his videos.
Montana John, if you don't have Wright's trapping, there's his link. Wright's trapping holding the fish in his picture. Yes. Yes, he's holding a fish in his picture. Well, he got you now there, Coyote, so.
What's this? Oh,
You guys, Montana's out west and Washington's out west, so you guys ain't that far apart, really, compared to where I'm at. You guys are a lot closer. You guys could hook up one day or something.
Damn, this is a big ass rainbow trout. Did you use a fly rod to catch them, or?
You talking to us?
No, it's all
No,
right.
I'm reading what he wrote. The 39-inch, 8-pound
I do a lot of deer,
rainbow.
elk, bear, moose, grouse, and pheasant. Wow.
I mean, you know how to use the flying rod?
Hell no.
I have a fly rod. I bought it. Ooh, I bought it years ago at Kmart. I think I was still in middle school when I purchased it.
I
And
had
my
a
niece
rod.
came
I
in.
had a rod and a fly lid on the end of it once. Does that count?
My niece came into my room one time and broke it, and I'm like, "No, I've had that for the longest time." Ooh, that's awesome. I think that's the only fish that freshwater fish that I would probably try to catch and cook.
Well, I get my batteries charged this week if you don't get up early one morning.
The growth phone's not set up.
Ain't nothing set up. All you got to do is charge the other batteries.
It's not. It's hard to get it open.
Well, you want that piece. I don't know how I'm going to change them on the lake. It's the worst setup they ever made. I could drink the whole thing, but I'll be up all night. I think I'll be sick. I'll have acid from it. I need my acid pills.
You have to wait for like 35 minutes till you take it.
Why? I don't. I took it right with dinner before. It worked. I bet
Anyway,
how
I think I'm gonna go to
morning's
sleep.
about ain't it? A drink.
What, Christina?
I said I think I'm gonna go to sleep. I have to get up early tomorrow. I should say in a few hours.
How much drinks left?
A lot.
Not much.
I said a lot. All right, Christina.
Montana John said he's fixing to jump on.
What, the here?
Mm-hmm.
Right, Strapping, you want to jump on?
Whoops, Christina went off. And John's fixing to say he was going to jump on, and Christina left from when he's coming on. Well, I could have had a full panel. Well, this thing ain't beeping tonight. Let me know if people comes in.
You gotta put it back what it was.
Why? And the link's in the chat. That's the easiest way for me to do it. If that don't work, then I have to send it to your email or something. You can't do it that way. Click on it in there. I have to get your email to send it to you. Or Facebook or something. I might have to get another glass of something. Look at all them bicycles. There's 100 of them going down the road. You didn't see the first picture of them. They showed 100 of them. Just a line. Leanne must be in bed. She didn't come in and say anything about my title or back roads. I know where Greg's at. I seen where Cody posted on there for Greg's birthday too, and I did too. And he, on his Facebook, he never said nothing, and I ain't seen him on. I'm worried about Greg because I ain't heard nothing from him, and I ain't seen him in no chats. He hasn't come in here, and we sent him a Facebook message, happy birthday, and he responded to him. Posted on there for Greg's birthday too, and I did too. And he, on his Facebook, he never said nothing, and I ain't seen him on. I'm worried about Greg because I ain't heard nothing from him, and I ain't seen him in no chats. He hasn't come in here, and we sent him a Facebook message, happy birthday, and he responded to him. Do you know how to mute your YouTube site, Montana John?
Do what?
Do you know how to mute your YouTube side? You have to mute it on YouTube.
Yep.
It's going to echo like that.
There, how's that? Better?
Yeah.
There. Oh, I just had to go to the other one and do that. Yeah, sorry about that.
Well,
It's okay.
So we were out fishing. We don't record our fish like with the state, because if you record the fish with the state, then you have to tell what lake it was caught out of. But like, I got to figure out where my eye is. Here's one we caught here. It was almost 47 pounds actually. Can you see that?
yeah.
That's a big fish. That's a lake trout. And my buddy just caught an 8-foot sturgeon. I'll show you. It's really badass. Look at this sturgeon. I got to figure out how to do the. Look at that, huh? I'm not really. There we go. If I tilt, I'm not really good at the backward stuff here.
It's showing up better than ours does when we try it, but.
Oh, sorry. I'm trying to figure out which way to turn the phone and stuff. It's backwards.
Well,
That's a big fish, isn't it?
Where'd you see him at, Wright's Trapping? Where did you see him at? Whose chat was he in? Because I've been in a lot of chats and I hadn't seen him.
I go in MBAs a lot. Roland and Mike Humphrey.
No, I'm talking about where he saw Aches catfishing because I ain't seen him. But Abbott was in here earlier, and Abbott don't come in much, and Abbott was in here earlier.
This is an older picture, but people go steelhead fishing, and this is a little over 10 pounds. This is a rainbow my son caught up in this one lake. That's a rainbow.
Wow.
Rainbow trout?
Yeah, see how big that is?
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to get it to, I wish it would show, I don't know where my eye is. I mean, here's some color there. He caught on that cam looper right there. That's a big fish. I'm trying to figure, there we go. But I'll tell you what, we have a serious wolf problem here. Look at the size of this wolf.
Darn.
My one friend, he's 6 foot. Let's see, where's Tim? He's like 6 foot. Here he is, 6'1". This guy's a big dude, man.
Mhm.
But yeah, here's a bobcat that I caught. The bobcats are like one of the most sought after in the world right here because they have the most spots. See? That's a bobcat.
Wow.
See, there you go. See the color on her?
I would love to get a wolf. That's awesome.
Oh yeah, wolf hunting. I live for that. But like, you know, we always joke around. It's not how many coyotes you get. It's if your truck can handle them all. We got 42 in a 24-hour period on this ranch. 40 or whatever.
B&D Crafts, welcome, brother.
That's a lot of coyotes, isn't it? A lot of yotes. Look at that. Ford truck is filled up to the top with them. But you want to see a grizzly bear by my house? Here's some grizzly bears. Those cubs are like the size of your black bears, and that's a big sow. But here's my other buddy. He trapped this one here. That's a big wolf right there. You got, let's see. Oh, here you go. Here, I have a little over 90 pounds of pike right here. Let me see. You like pike fishing?
Oh, yeah.
Look at those bad boys. See them? Oh, I see what I got to do. I get the glare from the light. Those are some big pike.
Those pike come out of Montana?
Yeah. Yep, we have pike here.
Wow.
Yeah, we have a lot of pike. It's pretty cool. They're fighting, man. Boy, they are fighters.
I caught a lot of them when I was young, when I was a kid in Canada and Michigan.
Here's one of the deer I shot here, a whitetail. That's a pretty good sized whitetail. I'll tell you what, we were bear hunting, spring bear. Oh, look at this picture. Check this picture out. The Rockies. Maybe I'll get the color in there. Let's see.
Oh, beautiful.
Yeah, the deer.
Those pictures, you had those, and those grizzly bears will make good calendar pictures. They're just such a perfect settings.
Oh, yeah, I mean, I have pictures of my phone. I call them epic because they're just like.
Yeah, they look like they belong on a calendar or something.
Yeah.
So, or a frame picture or something.
Right. I got a full rainbow. Look at this, full rainbow.
That's a pretty picture too.
Yeah, right. It's hard to get the whole thing in the screen. I'm sorry. I can't really tell what you can see and can't see. Right there. That's a pretty cool rainbow. I don't know what you guys like to look at. We went out. Oh, here's one of my favorite pictures right here. This is. Well, hold on. Let me move this out of the way. Let's see here. There's the Rockies and the snow.
Somebody that makes some company that makes pictures and frames for the stores, or some counter company needs to get with you, man. They make good.
That's what everybody says. They're like, I take some pretty epic pictures out here. This is a pretty cool Montana sky here. This is like, that's a pretty cool picture there.
What kind of camera are you taking them on?
My cell phone, this phone right here.
Wow.
Yeah, this phone is the bomb. I mean, it takes
Is
pretty
that an
cool.
Android?
It is, yeah. It's a Samsung 7. This is a really, this has blues and grays in the sky that are like wicked looking. So sorry for so shaky. It's hard to hold it just right. But I was gonna say these don't do justice. Oh, here's a really badass picture right here. This is a cool picture. We were out elk hunting out in the middle of this reservoir, and it snowed really hard on us, and that's the sunset. There's the Rockies right there. See the Rockies? That's called Desert Mountain up top there. I don't know how high that is, like maybe 10,000 or something. It's a long mountain range. That reservoir to drive, I mean, this is such an orange picture. It's pretty cool. But this kind of gives you depth, like with the Rockies and the road. What state are you again? You live in Rouse Trap?
Florida.
Florida? Okay. I was just down there not too long ago after my mom died. My dad moved down there. And he lives north of Tampa. Here's a pretty cool picture.
Hey, Lewis, buddy. Welcome.
My girlfriend took this picture. These rock formations are wicked. If you want to see a really cool video, you could watch. It's called Kerr Dam on my channel, and that one and my Montana backyard is really badass. Those are some good videos. Let's see. What do I have here? Animals. There's another one. This guy had this darn near in his backyard. This wolf.
Thank you, Lewis.
That's a big dog, huh? Those are some big dogs. I mean, they're crazy.
B&D said you take wonderful pictures.
Right? And it's not really doing justice on here because you should see them on when I print them out. Look at this mule deer this guy caught. This is a hogger. That's a nice muley. We have a lot of gray-tailed grouse out here. And my son, he shot this really beautiful brown-tailed rough grouse. See that? Look at that.
Wow, pretty.
Yeah, and
I hope she gets well, Lewis.
I rugged that grouse out for him. See that? I put it on. It's all rugged out. Made a rug for him. Am I boring you with these pictures? So I stop?
Oh, you're fine.
Okay, I didn't. I didn't know. I was like, oh, we have kokanee salmon here too. Like they run in the creek here by the house. Look at the size of these salmon we catch. You're allowed 30 or 35 a person. I think was it 25? I can't remember. I have to look. It's on that one. But those are some nice salmon. Boy, you cut their head and tail off and we fillet them. Actually, I don't even cut their head and tail, just fillet them. And I brine them in like brown sugar, some, what's that called? Old Bay spice, some salt, pepper, garlic powder. And you mix it up and make a nice like liquid. Oh, and liquid smoke. And then what you do is you let it brine for like 3 hours and you smoke it. Man, is that that's really good. Here's a gray tail. See, we have gray tail here, a lot of gray tail grouse. That's a full mature bird. See how the black goes all the way across the top? That's a full mature bird. I mean, that's a mature bird with a full tail like that. So it's rare to see them with the brown tail or brown grouse like that, you know. So when my son shot that one, it's pretty cool. We have red throat snakes here, like garter snakes. And I walked across this in spring bear hunting. Look at that. He was getting himself a meal. I don't know how good these look on your computer. I don't really know.
Looks good.
Does it really?
It's got to be poisonous, though.
No, that's a garter snake.
Pointed head. It looks poisonous with that pointed head.
No, it's just pointed looking because of the frog. But it's funny because I mess around on my Facebook. I put pictures like this of all the crawdads when you catch them with a. But we have monster crawdads, like huge crawdads. They're massive. That's a big 10-inch plate, a 12-inch plate actually, or whatever.
Wow.
And look at the size of those crawdads. You make a good crawdad boil. And oh man, are they good? They are just delicious. Here's another one that I did, another boil I did here. This was a really good one. With the corn and sausage and everything and all the vegetables and the Cajun seasoning. You guys like that kind of food?
I can't eat real spicy stuff because of my bad stomach. Huh?
Well, it's not, you don't have to make it spicy. I don't make it crazy spicy. I don't like it like too spicy either.
I can't have onions, too much garlic, a lot of garlic, most onion. I can't eat much onion. I can't have anything spicy.
Oh, okay.
It sucks, but.
You know what really sucks? When you, like, I trap bobcat and wolves, and you don't ever want to trap one of these because it's a bitch getting it out. You get that in your trap, it sucks letting one of them out. You know that? A mountain lion?
Wow.
Yeah, you can do it. It's the first time I went with my friend. He had a mountain lion while we were checking his traps, his bobcat traps, and there was a lion in it. And I'm like, "How are you going to get it out?" He goes, "Well, you're going to help me." So he went up to the front of the trap, or front of the mountain lion, and he got in front of it, and he got its attention, and then he made me run up behind it, and I grabbed onto that tail of the mountain lion, and I drug it backwards. And when I drug it backwards, its paw went flying way out like this in the front. Then he went up in the front and opened up and released the trap, and then he goes, "All right, let it go." But that thing would have shred us like a wet paper bag if it wanted to. Here is a pretty cool wolf my daughter's friend shot. It was a black one.
He said 550 or 300 blackout. I don't know what that means, but
A 300 blackouts, 30. It's an AR-15. They put a 30 caliber cartridge on
I
it.
guess that question's for you. I didn't know what it meant, so.
For me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He said 556 or 300. He's asking you.
Oh, 5.56 or 2.23.
Right here, what he's asking you, 556 or 300 blackout. It's on the
I
screen
like
there.
5.56 or 2.23 is the same thing. I don't use the 300 blackout. I don't really care for the 300 blackout. I'm just not into that, you know.
I can't remember. That's one bad thing about getting old. Yeah.
Oh, thank you. Oh, I could read these comments. I didn't realize they were up there.
Thank you. She's been having a real bad cough, and her doctor told her to go to the clinic and get a test.
Oh, I guess I can do this.
You get a phone call, and they said she was positive. She had to go back.
Oh. I see. I can scroll. I can go over to this other picture and scroll up and down on the comments. Huh? I don't really. Go
Oh, he's
live
asking about the one you had in the picture with the crawdads. He asked you if that's a 300 or a 556.
Oh, it was a 5.56. Oh, okay. Thanks for clarifying that. I didn't know. Yeah, it's a 5.56. 556 or 223. Let's see, which one was that one? Let me look
Yeah,
at
I
it
know which
again.
one he's talking about. Yeah, but I don't know anything about those type of. It comes down to those type.
I have 20 ARs, so it's. Let's see. Yeah, that's a like. Remember, I was telling you about the gophers in Montana. Like my daughter, she's a gopher slayer. I mean, here she is smoking a bunch of them here. She's like, but we have snowshoe, hares, and I mean, they're big. I mean, they're a big. They're not a rabbit. They're a hare. See how big they are? See the foot? How big they are? And these hares, the snowshoe hare, they are delicious. I mean, I skin them, like quarter them,
That's your
and
daughter.
yeah, that's my daughter. Yep.
Oh,
I quarter 'em.
she's actually holding a dead rabbit.
Hell yeah, this kid, my daughter, she guts her own deer.
Most
She
girls won't.
guts,
A lot of girls won't do that. I mean, they go, ew. I mean,
she guts her own bear. I'm not. That's her deal. You want to pull that trigger, you better gut the deer, gut the bear, gut the elk, whatever you're gonna hunt. You better gut them. You know. Here she is here when she shot her bear. See,
how old is she?
she's 22 now.
Mm.
She was
Here.
14 in this picture. That's
Oh,
her
that's what I thought. I was
birthday.
gonna say she don't look like she looks like she's under 18.
Yeah, she's 14 here. I don't know if I have a recent picture of her. Let's see. Here's a newer picture of her, probably a couple of years ago. Here's one of the gophers she shot a couple of years ago, right there. I think she's 18 or 19. Well, let's see, 19 or 20 in that picture. We use the bull barrel 1022, and on that bull barrel 1022, my son and I were having a competition, and he shot one at like 242 yards, and I shot one at 246 yards with a
Well, those
laser.
Ruger 1022s. That's what I had. I like them Ruger 1022s.
Yeah. Well, we have the bull barrel. See how thick that barrel is? It's not. You see how it looks like a shotgun barrel. See how thick it is? Let me hold on. Move
The
over
one that's
here.
got the clip in the bottom.
Yeah, there's a magazine in the bottom. But
Yeah,
you see,
Ruger 1022. Yeah.
yeah. But you see the barrel, how fat it is? That's a bull barrel. It's not your normal barrel.
That other gun was a Remington nylon stock. It has you took out the end of the butt on the thing and put your bullets down in the end of the shells down in the end of the
The
end of the
stock,
the stock down in the end, and you had like a thing that turned in there. Yeah,
then you slid the rod in and push pressure against it.
yeah. I never seen one like that. That's the only one I ever seen like that.
Yeah, they make them. Is it semi-automatic or lever action?
Semi-automatic, I believe. It was an old
Yeah,
gun from the '60s. I never seen one before.
yeah. They
K Dog McKay, good Lord. Hello. Much love, buddy. She said, wait a minute here. Let me read. Much love, buddy. I just spent 25 days in the hospital. I'm out of the hospital. Before I go out of the hospital, I had surgery, a tumor removed, and found out that I have stage 4 cancer. Oh my Lord.
Whoa.
I hate to hear that, my friend. It's been a while. Well, that's pretty far advanced, but I hope they can do something for you. I don't know what to say. I hate to hear that, though. It's good to see you, and thanks for coming in the chat. I really appreciate that. She's got stage 4 cancer, she said. K Dog, I ain't seen her for a long time.
Wow, that's tough.
Man, too many people on YouTube getting.
That's my son's chocolate bear he shot. Chocolate and cinnamon. It's hard to get a good video of it or picture of it. That was a pretty good one there. Oh man, you want to Look at these. These are 5 to 7 pound rainbows. Look at that. You like fishing, right?
Oh yeah.
Here are, look at the size of these rainbows here on this one. Look at those rainbows.
Wow.
You know how hard that is to hold that many fish up? 15 fish, 7 to 9 pounds each. That cuts into your fingers. That's a hard picture to take, holding them up like that.
Yeah, my daddy used to have those stringers. That's what he put his on, stringers. And I used to have old pictures where he'd hold all them fish on the stringer, just stringer loads of them.
Right. My friend, he caught a monster beaver this year. I mean, holy crap. I'm telling him, hurry up and take the picture. It was killing me to hold it up. Oh, man, that's a big beaver. Holy crap. That was nuts. We were out shooting gophers. It was Father's Day. And I told my kids, they're the only 2 kids in the world doing this right here. They ran up and they grabbed some grouse, some chicks. That's a grouse chick right there. See it? My daughter has one in her hand. Oh, we were out shooting gophers, and we saw the hen in the tall grass. And I said, I'll bet you she has chicks with her. So look how little that chick is. But I told my kids, you're the only 2 kids in the world right now holding grouse chicks.
So what'd you do with them?
Oh, we put them back down. They just want to take their picture and hold them. Oh, here's a pike. When my daughter was like 9 or 10 months old. Let's see here. How do I get the picture? Like that. Let's see there.
I started a PayPal fund for medical supplies and
Wow,
help pay
that's a
for
big
things
one.
that are not currently covered by insurance.
There's a lot of pike here. I mean, I love to fish. I mean, fish, hunt, shoot. I had a shooting business, Montana John's Outdoor Adventures, taking people shooting guns. But it took a dive because you can't get ammunition. So I just stopped taking people out. But I was doing really well with it. It was going off the charts. But now, I mean, I've worked for myself for like 20 years. And yeah, look at this. We're up in Glacier Park 2 weeks ago, and this couple got married from North Carolina. And when they were getting married, I said, this is going to be a shotgun wedding. And I ran up to them, and I said, let's see here.
Cool.
Yeah, there's a shotgun wedding. They got the whole.
They ain't no shotgun though.
That's a shotgun.
It is?
Yeah, it's a VR60. I have 3 of those. Yeah.
They don't look like the shotguns I'm used to. Then I guess I'm old school then, because the ones I've seen don't look like that. I just not.
Well, I have 3 of
It
these.
looks more like a rifle to me.
No. This is like an AK-47 style shotgun. And you see the magazine? That's a shotgun. And they were just got done saying their vows. So I said, I walked up to them. I'm like, hey, this is a shotgun wedding. You're in Montana. So they all started laughing, And I walked up to them and I handed them the gun. But that takes a 19-round magazine, that shotgun, see? It's called the VR60 by Rock Island.
Who's this? Cobby Badger Adventures. Send prayers out for all. Good night. Thank you, Colby. Welcome. Thank you for being here.
There you go, like 25, not quite 30 foot of snow in the middle of July. That's my girlfriend and I. See, that's me and my girlfriend. And we're standing in front of a big giant snowdrift. That's crazy, huh?
Wow.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, it's like, let's see here. Here's a rock face of
A lot of snow.
Oh, yeah, this is in July. Well, it's
Okay.
Glacier National Park, so there's glaciers up there. And I can't remember exactly what's the definition of a glacier. I know it's like, I think it's 100 acres of 100 feet thick or something like that. Here's a pretty cool picture.
I turned 40 August 5th. It was a good day, but I was in the hospital. The hospital made me a cake for my birthday. My best friend and her family came in. It was great. And my birthday was the 14th, K-Dog, but I didn't get no cake, though.
Happy birthday. Mine was the 18th.
Wow.
Happy birthday.
Thanks. Look at
You're
these.
welcome.
It's some pretty, yeah, thank you. This is some pretty cool country if you ever want to come out. This is up Glacier. This is nice up there. You're up about 7,000 feet. Oh, you know, you're allowed to carry guns in a national park, obviously, as you saw. But I'm just messing around up in the park. And a lot of people freak out or wig out when they see you walking around with that up in the national park. It's pretty comical. But that's my bear spray.
Happy birthday, my friends. Much love to you both.
You guys like bighorn sheep?
Wow.
Let's see.
My
Oh, you guys want to see a really cool picture? So check this out. You see this? It's called Heaven's Peak. Okay. You see the horse? Let's see. See the horse's head? See the horse's head and the legs?
I see it.
The horse is. I'll try and get it right on the horse's head. That's the horse's head right there. You see it?
Mm-hmm.
And it melts like that every year. The snow melts into a horse every year, just like that. Right there. But if you want to see a really cool picture, I call it the snow bandit dog or whatever. You know, there's where the heck is it? It looks like a dog in the snow. Here it is, right here. See his he has a patch on his eye. See it with his ear and his face.
Doggy.
See him? It melts like that every single year. It's crazy how it does that. Now, do you guys know who Alf is? Alien Life Form? The TV show? The snow melts into Alf. See him? Looks like he hit the side of the mountain.
Yep.
There's his head and his body. Isn't that crazy?
I see it.
Yeah. Isn't that crazy? It's like, there's some, my girlfriend really likes this one picture that I took. Where is it here? Let's see. It's the one with the mountain, the rock face. Oh, this one here. Because the rock comes across, it comes right out across the highway, or not the highway, but the road, see? It like hangs over the road. But the sunset was really nice on this one day. We were up there. Let's see. Can you see the sunset or no? There you go. I'm just messing around. I figured just show you some pictures out here.
Pretty nice.
This is a pretty cool picture. Let's see. That's Lake McDonald. Oh, you want to see something crazy? I'll show you something. The lake, Lake McDonald, it's fed by glacier water. And the glacier water, it's crystal clear. So when so this here, you're looking at, that's water right there. See the rocks in the water?
Mm-hmm.
And you're looking at the tree, reflection of a tree, because the sun's behind me. But you see the water, how that's the water, and the rocks or the tree is reflecting on the water. But I mean, I could really, see the water and it changes color. See how it's bluer? You're looking at about 20 feet of water right there. That's about 20 foot deep right there. It's crazy how deep it is and how far down you could see. But this is pretty cool too. I don't know how this would show up. This might be a little loud. Oh no, I got it. This is McDonald Creek. This is really wide. It doesn't look as big as it is, but it's wide. I don't know how many gallons a minute or a second are flowing, like 1,000 gallons a second or something like that. I can't remember. It's really high. But yeah, if you want to go see a pretty cool park, good place, Glacier National Park. I mean, you're way up, 7,000. I'm just messing around. I figured I'd just show you some cool pictures. I grew some sunflowers. You guys grow sunflowers at all?
My mom had a great big one time. It was bigger than a plate.
Oh yeah, 10 feet tall.
Yeah, hers was like probably, I don't know, probably more than 12 inches across. That thing was big.
Yeah, that's what that is.
My sister's was big too.
Yeah, these are 10 feet tall. They're you're talking about like this. Like that. It's taking up my whole screen.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, hers was that bigger. It had a lot of seeds in it.
Oh yeah, those are.
My mom was good with plants, so I don't have that good luck with them. But
oh man, I grow. Yeah, I love growing stuff, man. I love to grow stuff. You guys ever eat the zucchini flower itself? So you take zucchini flower, the yellow flower from zucchini, like that right there. And what you do is you rip it up in strips, like pretty good sized strips, and then you just bread it, and you're dunking an egg and not breading, but flour, and you fry it up in oil, and then you just put a little salt and pepper on it. And
that reminds me of something. My mom used to take the blossoms off the pumpkin and fry them up, put flour on them, pumpkin blossoms. Them things are so good.
Yep.
But I ain't had them since I was a kid.
Yeah. They're delicious. You know that? Look at this. This is funny. I was getting gas the other day, and this guy pulled in his Rambler. Let's see here. Right there. That's an old wagon. It's in nice shape, too. So what are you guys all doing tonight? Anything special?
Curtis chased me around the house.
No.
Oh,
Friday
You
was
guys-
Friday was my best day when we went fishing. We caught like 13 bass, but it was a good day and I had fun until I found out my GoPro come up missing, and I've been sad ever since.
oh shit. Here's a Tatanka. Right there.
Do we have them down here too?
What?
Oh yeah.
Notice.
No, not Buffalo, or out west.
Yep, that's where we're at, out west. Here's one taking a dust bath.
South Dakota, Montana.
South Dakota, yeah. I might have a video of one. Let me see. Do I have a video? I thought I had a video of one. I was gonna do a video for my
I've been to
channel.
South Dakota before, out by the Wyoming border, when I was younger. Where
Oh,
my
really?
brother lives, but when I was a kid, but like I said,
By Deadwood?
Hot Springs,
Hot Springs? Okay.
Sioux Falls, Hot Springs.
Sioux Falls, yeah.
Been both of them.
Let's see, where is that one? I thought I had a video. Wait a minute, where did it go? I had a video of, wait a minute, something's not right here. Where did I put them? I got a video of a bison rolling. Was it after that or before that? It was pretty cool. Has to be before this. Where did it go? Because I was going to make a video for my channel about the bison rolling. Where did that video go? That's weird. Oh, maybe I put it under animal videos, probably. I forget. So you guys aren't doing anything special tonight or going anywhere?
Mm-mm.
No? What the heck did I do with that video? Oh, is this it right here? Oh, here it is here.
3 o'clock in the morning.
Oh. So I drove up on this bison taking a dust bath.
Wow.
Yeah. They're massive. He was having a good time taking a dust bath. I got another one. Right. Is it this one? Yeah, this one. There, he's taking a dust bath too. He's enjoying that dust bath. They're a powerful animal. You go to Yellowstone National Park, and the tourists down there, they walk right up to the bison. They're nuts. And they walk right up to them. I've seen one year, this one guy got picked up and thrown right over. He's lucky. He's lucky. What's this one? Yeah, they're massive. I don't. I don't see anything else. I don't know what else to show. I got tons of pictures. I don't know what to show. Oh man. Well, I'm probably going to take off here. I got.
Well, that was pleasurable, man. All the beautiful pictures. Made a nice live stream for me. I'm glad you came up.
Yeah, thanks. Yeah, I've been like, I haven't really done any videos lately. I've been so busy because I buy a lot of junk cars and crush them. And this is because I only work like 5 months a year and take the rest of the time off, take like 7 months off. And so this is my busy season. So I haven't been doing a lot of videos, and I do a lot of shooting videos and stuff, and with no ammo and stuff. And, I only have like 90,000 rounds. So I want to say, so I don't really want to shoot it up because I don't know what's going to happen,
How many 9mm you got? A lot?
Ammunition or guns?
Ammo.
Ammo, like 12,000.
Wow, still a lot. I don't know. Yeah, I know you couldn't get it down here. I know. I don't know.
I have just a little over 90,000 of everything. Like I got 10,000 of 5.56, and I'm doing pretty good. I'm okay.
What was so sad? It went so high, like a box of 50 or something went to almost $30 or something down here, and it was $9.99 a box. I mean,
right.
Passport had a sale on them back. I can't remember what month it was, February, March. I think it was 2020 or something. And things, or I think no, it wasn't 2020. It must have been the year before. Right before that COVID come in, it was a few months. They had a big sale on things, $9.99 a box, and they had some of them herders for $8.99 a box, and Federals for $9.99 a box. And I bought a few. If I knew this was coming, I'd try to borrow the money and bought all of them because it was crazy. I mean, it's come.
Yep, you're 100% right. Because, because my business, I buy by the 1,000. I buy a box of loose ammo by 1,000 rounds for $170, 17 cents a round, and that's shipped to my door without even having to leave my house. So, and it's CCI ammo. It's good ball ammunition. So, because I give 200 rounds to each, customer, each client for shooting, because I have the shooting business, and everybody gets 200 rounds, and I throw T-shirts, and I take pictures, and I take you out in the middle of nowhere, and you get to shoot. I have a place, and everybody has a blast doing that. But I stopped doing it, like I said, because I cannot get any ammunition, and I'm not going to burn up my supply. So it was really reasonable for me to buy ammo until all this crap hit the fan, Which sucks because I lost a lot of money from my, from my.
I thought $9.99 is a special buy for Federal for 50 of them was a good price to me back when they had that, but now.
Well, we have Arms Corps right here in Montana. It's like 2 hours south of me. And Arms Corps ammunition, you ever hear of it?
Mm-mm.
Arms Corps, it's by Rock Island owns it. It's a sister company. They own it actually. But yeah, Wright is saying ammo's coming back. It is coming back. They have 9, but they're crazy what they want for. I'm not going to pay that money. And I would have to charge somebody like $400 to take them shooting. I was charging $250 or $275 depending on what we were doing, and I was giving a really good service. That's transportation and drinks and an adventure afterwards. I mean, I was taking people to 1,000-foot canyons, hiking, and showing them this really cool time, and taking people, giving them a picture. But it's all hands-on. I mean, they load their own magazine, load their own weapon. I give them a quick rundown and everything, just little, training and, no certification or anything, but, I have a really good background in weaponry, so I'm not going to tell you what I did, but, gotta keep that under my lid. So I know weaponry very well. In fact, you can watch my son shoot 3/4 of a mile. He shoots 3-inch groups. I mean, that's tight. A 3-inch group at 3/4 of a mile, 3-4-inch group. I mean, you're looking at an area this big around. I mean, so I took a lot of people out shooting. But I'm going to add that one to my playlist. I have a bunch of VR60 videos on my playlist, but I really want to put where my son shoots 3/4 of a mile on my playlist. I need to do that. I need to move it over there. But that's really cool. He's shooting a 10-inch gong, a steel gong, the AR-500. And he's knocking it out of the park. He, like, out of 10 rounds, I think he hits it 7 times. But you guys, anybody ever shoot 3/4 of a mile?
Oh,
It's pretty badass when you shoot and it's like 7 seconds before you hear the report of the bullet hitting your target coming back. Yeah, I wish all this bull crap didn't happen.
there's that comment also.
Because I really like taking people out shooting. It was a lot of fun to do that business on the side. That was really fun. So, but I think I'm going to take off here.
Everything. Oh, okay. Okay, buddy. I appreciate you coming in. Thank you so much for being up here and sharing all that with us. I hope you hurry back.
Yeah, thanks a lot for having me on here. And I'm going to start making some more videos. I have a couple up my sleeve that I want to do for some fix videos, how to fix certain guns. And plus I have some other videos I got to do. How's it going?
Hey, I wanted to tell you, I've seen some of your videos, and I like your videos. I don't comment very much because reading and writing is not my forte. I'm more of an animal critter person now, and
Right.
so, but you can see I have toys too.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Actually, I just added something new to the toy.
Nice.
So,
Suppressor?
yeah.
Yeah. I was looking at the, was it North Dakota suppressors?
Uh-huh.
I was looking at some of those. My friend has 4 of them.
Well, this is the rugged, the obsidian.
Mm-hmm.
You can let me hang on a minute. I flipped on the wrong video there. You can right here take this part off and
Right.
shorten it down so it's only this long.
Right.
And it makes it a little bit louder, but you can do it. I have not done it yet, but
Oh, how much were they?
After tax pay and all, or the tax stamp, $900 out the door.
That's what
But
I
I-
figured. 850, 900. Yeah.
I paid last year in September.
Right.
I just picked it up 3 weeks ago.
Isn't it crazy?
I'm like, oh my gosh! And what's really nice is I can put it on here
Right. Right.
because
Hardly any in there.
the oh, where is it? Oh, come on! I can't hit the button now. That's a real booger butt. This is a 9mm.
Right? Is that a Glock mag or no?
Yeah.
Yeah, the 33 round
So-
fun stick.
Yep. So
Yeah.
it fits my 9mm Glock.
Right, you're 17.
And so all I got to do is
Right. Right.
and
That's nice.
put it on the other one and good to go. Yeah.
Right.
But I found out real quick 124 grain bullets are
Right?
not that quiet.
Oh no, huh? Wow. I wonder why.
Well, they're not subsonic rounds, first off.
Oh, okay.
And they're a lighter round,
Right?
so they make a bit of a crack on them.
Crack, yeah.
But I've been told if I can get 150 grain, something equivalent to that, or the subsonic rounds, it's really, really quiet.
Oh wow. Wow.
But it sounds about like a regular 22 LR without a can.
That's nice.
All the boxes and everything.
That's nice.
But you do not have to wear hearing aid or hearing muffs.
Sure.
It does not ring the ears. But I was in the back of a storage unit the other day,
Oh,
and the
geez.
owner said, "Yeah, go back there in the back corner, let one round off, and I'll tell you if I can hear it." All right, so I went back there, and boom! Oh,
Oh man.
my God! That was a lot louder than I thought. Oh my
Oh.
God! Oh my God! And I'm
Oh.
shoving it in the trunk, trying to hide the shit.
Oh,
I drive back up there, and then when I came around the corner, he's standing up there going,
what state do you live in?
Washington?
Okay. Oh, 2 states over.
Yeah.
Okay.
But
Are you on the east side or west side?
I'm used to shooting this one.
Right. Are you on
And
the east side or west side?
This is my 22 LR.
Right, right. Who makes that?
This is a Ruger, the
Okay.
SR 22,
Oh yeah. Yep.
and I can't remember the name of this silencer. Silence Co.
Okay.
Yeah. And you can take it apart and clean the baffles, same as this one.
Right, right.
And I could walk out there and shoot it, and y'all wouldn't hear it.
Right, right. That's
And
nice.
it's 10 yards away from where I'm at, and
Right.
y'all wouldn't hear it. I mean, it's quiet.
Oh man.
And so when I shot that and it was that loud, I was like, oh, I got a bad silencer or something. What the
Right.
hell? So I called the gun store and was like, what the hell's up with this silencer? It's not real quiet.
Right, right.
They're like, well, what grain are you shooting?
Can you mute that?
124 grain. Well, that's why.
Wow.
Well, what do you mean? I thought the lighter the bullet, the quieter it would be. They're like, no. It's backwards, dude.
Backwards,
Backwards. And I'm like, oh, okay.
Oh man. Oh, that's funny.
Yeah. So
Oh, man.
I learned real quick, don't shoot it over at the store.
Oh man. Are you in Eastern Washington or Western or Central?
Western.
Oh, Western. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I wish I was on the east side, but I'm over on the Democratic side.
If you were like by Spokane, that's only like 4 hours, a little over 4 hours from me, you know.
Yeah.
Because I live in
No,
Dallas.
I'm an hour south of Seattle.
Oh, I know where you're at then. Yeah.
You know where you ever heard of Maple Valley?
Oh yeah, I know. Yeah.
Hi.
I've been there. I've been to like 48 states and 46 countries, so I've been around.
Well, I was in the USS Navy, or I should say U.S. Navy, on the USS Kurtz FFG 38.
Oh wow.
Then I transferred over to the USS Independence and changed rates from boatswain's mate to aviation's boatswain's mate. So I was launching airplanes and catching airplanes, but I worked catapult, so I basically shot them.
The catapult,
And
yeah.
we had a plane captain direct a plane into the wrong position when we were about to shoot, and accidents will happen.
Holy crap.
If you go onto YouTube and type in F-14 going over the side of the USS Independence,
Yeah.
there's two videos of it. One is from the tower,
Yeah.
and it starts from the front of the ship and swings back, and you can see where I'm at, but you don't really see me. But then the other view is from the catwalk, and the camera is right behind me. So when it zoomed out or zoomed in, you don't see me. But when it zooms out, you see the back of my head, and I've got my hands up and crossed and stuff.
Oh man.
It's pretty cool. I did not realize I had already been on YouTube
Long time ago.
long time now, and I was telling somebody about the story, and I found the picture and was showing them, and then all of a sudden I was like, I'm going to look that up, and I found two videos of, and I was like, oh shit, oh wait a minute, that's my freaking head. Oh my goodness, that's me.
Wow. Holy cow.
And so,
my dad was on the Saratoga.
My dad was on the, I say it wrong every time, Shangri-La, whatever it was.
Right.
And he was a photographer. And he said one of the worst things he remembers is an airplane was coming in to land, caught the cable. He didn't think he caught the cable, so he started to try to take off. And it slammed him right into the tower, right below where my dad was standing.
Wow.
And he got some great videos of it.
Huh. I think he had vigilantes at the time.
Actually, hang on a minute.
You ever hear of the vigilante?
No, I haven't.
That's what he's going to be 84 next month.
This is the one where you can see the back of my head. Actually, that's me right there.
Okay.
That's my head.
Right.
But the pilots and stuff eject back there.
Right.
But the other video, you actually see the ejection and stuff better. I used to do that job there, hold back bar hookup.
Right.
That's the most dangerous job right there.
Hey, turn us. Suspend. Come back. Process back for us. We're getting warm. God damn it.
Boom. There they go.
Whoa.
And
Mayday. Get the helo over here. I've got 2 chutes in the water. I've got 2 chutes going back into the wake right now. Respond. Lightning, respond.
And I was there for that.
Did they make it?
Oh, yeah. We picked them up. We ended up, not me, but the plane crew stripped down the airplane and then we threw it over the side of the ship and got rid of it because it broke the frame. So the frame could never fly again.
Sure.
It was unfixable. So we took out the engines, we took all the important electronics and the weapons and all that. Everything that was worth anything we took out. But everything else we just deep six.
Oh shit. Crazy.
So,
how much money and steel was there, huh?
Well, it turned out it was the plane captain, the guy who's on the deck directing the plane. It was his fault because he should have kept the plane back, but he moved it up too far. And when the other plane was taken off and went into afterburners, it blew the other plane off the deck.
Oh, from behind?
Mm-hmm.
So what was it? Yeah. What's that called? F-14 what?
It was an F-14 Tomcat.
What was the name of the video? F-14 blows off the Independence?
F-14 blow. Wait a minute, I'm trying to.
Respond to me.
Shut up. I'm trying to find the actual name of it here. Oh my gosh. Why does it not show me a name? All I see is F-14 blown behind Cat 4.
Okay.
F-14 blown behind Cat 4 waist cat cam. And the waist cat cam is the one that you can see me. But if you put in F-14 Tomcat blown off of deck of USS Independence,
right, it'll come up.
It'll come up. It was in 95.
Okay.
And so,
all right.
Yeah, I was in Desert Shield, Desert Storm.
Okay.
And so, and I said earlier, I don't text very much or type very much because of my reading and writing and stuff. But you had some great pictures and stuff.
Thank you.
I got to show you my last deer that I got. It was a 4x2 mule deer.
Right.
The day before me, or basically I fell. The dog followed me, but I fell down a 100-foot ravine.
Oh,
down
shit.
a big cliff like that. It took me 8 hours to get out to a road.
Oh,
and
man.
I'm 100% disabled. I've got bad knees, 8 herniated discs in my back, missing 6 feet of intestines. I've got nerve damage in both shoulders.
Wow.
Been dead 3 times. But
crap.
I'll rest when I'm dead. So
That's what I say, yeah.
I keep going and going and going. And I made it out to the road, but I passed out just as I got to the road from exhaustion. And Dingo sat on my back and guarded me.
Oh, wow.
And this truck came around the corner, stopped in time, got me in the back of the truck. They drove me back to camp. The next day, I got my side-by-side that you saw in the picture there.
Yeah.
See that thing?
Right.
Drove it basically up that same little road that I'd went down the day before I went off the cliff. And about halfway up, I stopped and was like, Lord, I had a hell of a day yesterday. I really need a deer. What can you do for me?
Right.
Not more than 100 yards down the road, I come around the corner and I see this 5x8 or 5x7 is what it was. It was a 12-point total.
Right.
In Alabama, we count the whole thing. here in Washington. They count
one side.
both sides separately, and
6 by 6, 5 by 5.
yeah, that confusing as hell. But I came around the corner and I saw him, and I was like, "Oh Lord, thank you. That's exactly what I needed right now."
Right.
Got the .6 out, lined up on it. Just as I'm starting to squeeze the trigger, I've got a side view of the deer like this. The
Right,
deer
broadside?
turns 90
Oh.
degrees on me like this. At the same time, this deer behind the bush jumps out of nowhere and gets in front of the other deer
Oh.
and takes the bullet.
Oh, man.
That's the one that I killed.
Wow.
So I tell everybody I shot the Secret Service deer, but the presidential deer is still out there,
Oh,
and
man.
I'm looking for him.
So he was
And
bigger.
they're like, "Yeah, if that's the one you came home with, then you were looking at a bigger one. We can't wait to see that one." I'm like, "Yeah, me too."
right?
I have been looking and looking and looking, and have not come across it in 4 years, I guess now.
Oh, wow.
And
The mule is big.
oh yeah,
Like,
but
look at my son shot this mule deer. Let's see if I can show it to you. Look at the size of the head of this one.
oh yeah, he wasn't done growing either.
No, he's a young one. But you see his head
Yeah,
and the body. I mean, he is just like, let's see here.
well, 4 days after deer season ended and elk season was opening,
Yeah.
I was out elk hunting basically, and that walked out in front of me.
Oh, wow. But you're already tagged out?
Deer season was over. I couldn't
For
shoot
you?
it.
Well,
Yeah.
it's over because you were tagged out, right?
Well, I never shot anything, so I couldn't shoot it. Season ended 4 days prior.
Oh.
Now we were opening day of elk season, so I'm looking for a spike elk, and it was like, seriously, where were you 4 fucking days ago when I could shoot you? Because where I hunt, we hunt mule deer mainly, and you have to shoot a 3-point or bigger mule deer.
Right.
But elk, you have to shoot a spike.
Okay.
And it's not a true spike, because a true spike is 1 and 1.
Right.
This is just a regular spike, which means it can be 1 and 1, or 1 and 2, or 1 and 3, or whatever. But it's got to have 1 on one side, and it's got to be 4 inches.
Oh, wow.
And I'm like, okay, that won't be hard to do. I'm going to go over there and get me a freaking elk. Well, I have been all up and down everywhere looking for a spike elk. Well, this last year I put out a bunch of food and trail cameras.
Oh, yeah. That's no spike.
No, it's a freaking majestic. It's like 8 by 8. You'll have to go to my videos and look up why can't I shoot this. That's the elk video.
Okay.
The thing's 150 yards away from my camp.
You can't even shoot it.
And I can't even shoot it. I'm like,
how do you draw a tag for that?
They never put a tag for that in my area, in the area that I hunt.
Okay.
I mean, that's 1,500 pounds of meat right there. I mean, the thing is huge.
Yeah, the problem is the fun doesn't begin anymore. It's all work. The fun is over. It's all work.
It's all great until you go squeeze.
Yeah.
And
You pull
then
that,
it's work time.
yeah. When you pull the trigger on one of these right here,
Oh, yeah. I'm thinking I'm gonna have to go hunt areas that I can shoot something that big one time because I would love to get something that big. But
yeah, it's a
then
lot
I also have that.
bear.
Yeah, that's about a 400 pound. If you look at the, I think I put a video of the bear in there too. Maybe not.
Okay.
If not, if you go to my YouTube page, I have links to my Facebook and Instagram.
Okay.
If you have either of those, contact me that way, and I'll send you some pictures of it.
All right.
But
You do messenger?
it's about a 400, 500 pound bear.
You do messenger?
Yeah.
All right. What I'll do is I'll look you up on your what's it under your
The Wright's trapping.
right, but I mean I got you there. Is it under what's it under for the Facebook under about?
Well, on my, if you go to my YouTube page and then go to the About section, there's a
About.
link. Yeah, there's a link to Instagram and Facebook.
I don't do a lot of Instagram. I just do Facebook pretty much.
You know, I don't really do a lot of either one of them. I got them so I can just put that I got pictures out there or videos out there, and then I tend to cook a lot on my new Traeger smoker, and I've been putting a lot of pictures of that out.
You gotta smoke some deviled eggs.
But this last year at hunting season,
Yeah.
that's my camp area.
Okay.
It's just snowing.
I see that.
I woke up to that. I'm like, oh crap.
Ah. I went out last year and I was up at 6,000 feet
Uh-huh.
and I was putting tire chains on and my phone rang because we were so high we got cell service and they were calling me to tell me I had COVID. I'm like, okay. So I went out elk hunting the rest of the day and I went out elk hunting the rest of the week. It never even bothered me.
You know, somebody said I need to go get tested way back when, and I just kind of messaged them back, and I'm like, dude, I'm out in the middle of the freaking woods.
Yep.
There ain't nobody out here with me. I ain't worried about it.
That's what I say too. I mean, like, that's what I told the doctor on the phone. I said, well, I'm going to be elk hunting the rest of the week. They're like, you better take it easy. I'm like, I don't know. So I just kept on hunting. It never even, I just lost a little bit of taste and smell. That's it.
Warner,
So
God has already blessed me. I've been dead 3 times, and He's got a plan for me, and I'm in that plan.
Hey,
and
Floyd, bro, how are you, buddy?
I'm doing what I can to stay in His plan. So, man, we're good there. I get to go out and enjoy His wonderful nature every year. I mean, that's some of the area that I go hunt.
Okay.
Nice. Here's another little area that I go hunt.
Okay.
You were showing some of the stuff that you have.
Yeah.
I enjoy every moment of life. Every day that I'm alive is a good day.
Yep. That's what, you know what? I don't please anybody, and I just please myself. I'm having a girlfriend and all, but you know, I tell her I'm not on this earth to please you. You got to make yourself happy. I mean, you can't make people happy if you can't make yourself happy. You know. So
Yeah.
I'm out.
Exactly.
I mean, I'm out in the woods a lot. I go out in the woods. I haven't made any. You know, I haven't made a video in almost 2 months. and I really need to start making some more. But I mean, it's crazy. My channel's going nuts. I'm getting like 250 subscribers a month, and I'm not even doing anything. It's just going crazy. I mean, I don't get it, but I just put up content and people like it, I guess.
I've been so busy. It's like, I don't know if y'all can see it in this picture.
Yeah.
See, I cut down all the blackberry bushes
Uh-huh.
all the way back down to the other fence back over that way.
Right.
I've been tearing down the old fence. I did all of that too. There was a wood fence that went up right there, and I've been tearing that out. Then I got these. I had a cottonwood I had cut down recently, and
That's some heavy crap there. Cottonwood. Oh my God.
yeah, I've got all of that.
Do you burn that or do you just, that's
And
ashy. That's
and,
ashy.
and it's about the biggest pieces are like 3 feet across,
Yeah, that stuff
not
gets
around, but
in
across.
diameter. Yeah.
And so the last 2 days, I have been using my side by side. I've got a winch on the front of it, and I've been. There we go. I put the side by side in front of the trailer, ran a cable up and over to the logs, and then dragging them up onto the trailer.
What are you doing with it all?
Well, I finally got what I think is a full load.
Right.
That's my full load right there. But I'm going to take them over to my friend's house and drop them off, and leave them at his place. And he's going to hold on to them till I come over for hunting season, because October and November, I'm over on the other side of the mountains for deer, elk, bear, cougar for 2 months practically. And I'm going to take all of this wood over there, and I'm going to have plenty of firewood this year. It might be crappy wood, but it's free. Except for the work I'm going to be putting into it.
Oh, there you are.
There
We
we
lost you for a second. Hey, did you guys get lost?
Well, I saw you freeze up for a second
Yeah,
there.
that was weird. So that's pretty cool. You go over there for a couple months and do all that. That's fun.
Yeah.
I like to hunt.
After being in the Navy for 8 years, and I'm usually gone 9 months out of the year,
Right.
the wife was like,
I gotta
you gotta have a hobby and go do something. Go
Yeah.
away for a while. I'm like, all right, I'm gonna start hunting. I go for 2 months now. She's like,
Right.
okay, bye. She's like throwing gas money at me. Like, get the fuck
Oh,
out
man.
of here.
Oh, I just.
What's bad is I'm out there by myself,
Oh,
and I'm just desperately looking for a friend, because I just turned 51 this last year.
right.
that one.
February I'll be 52,
Okay.
and I'm already 100% disabled, and I got knees and backs and shoulders and arms and
Oh man.
all that.
Yeah.
But lately I've been having a lot of high blood pressure
Always got
problems.
to watch this.
I just hit 55 the other day.
Oof.
But I work out 5 days a week.
But at least we're still out there doing it.
You know what? That's how I look at it. I'm out there. I want to retire in like 6 years, 6 or 7 years.
Yeah.
So that's my goal.
I also did 8 years in the military, and I was in Desert Shield, Desert Storm.
Right.
And so
I can't tell you what I did. I got to keep it under. If you were here, I would tell you, but not on the. I'm not telling you. I'm not talking about it on live video.
Well,
I'll tell you. I go through. I go through the customs and go through. And you do a full body scan, and they see the bullet in my head. And they're like, "Whoa!"
well, I get to show people that I was on the USS Kurtz, and I was there for Desert Shield, Desert Storm.
Right.
Oh, I didn't see. Hi there, Minnesota.
So you go to the VFW, huh?
I go to the VA for my medical
No,
issues.
VFW. Did you join the VFW?
Well, I think that's who usually helps me with my stuff. Is the VFW.
The VFW, it's like a hall where you can go and have dinner and drinks and things. And
Yeah. I don't go out very often. If I go anywhere, it's to the woods.
oh yeah.
I'm not a people person anymore.
Oh,
I just if there's people there, I'm not there usually.
here's my dad.
Uh-huh.
He's 84. Let's see. There he is, 84. I mean, hold on a second. I can't see. Hold on a second here. My dad's 84 years old. See ya?
Yeah.
He goes 68 miles every day, or every other day, 6 or 8 mile hike. 4 to 6 miles, I should say.
2 or 3 hours.
He's a wild man.
I'm lucky if I can walk 100 yards and not pass out.
That's what I got my daughter for her graduation present.
That's nice.
Yeah. When I'm buying that stuff, they're like, "Can you adopt me?" Here's my son with a 6'5", the RPR.
Oh, nice.
He bought that with his own money. He paid. I bought it. I bought it at the store, but he gave me the money.
It took me a while to save up for everything I've gotten. So
I'm over the 230 mark.
the VA doesn't do much for me.
I got my kids these for Christmas one year. See that?
Nice.
I have
I got the Remington 870.
right.
I'm
at, what do I have? Like 175 for long guns for ARs and all kinds of stuff. 175, and I got like 57 or 58 handguns.
I got one AR pistol right there. I got a 6.5 Creedmoor that's a Savage MSR 10.
Right.
The AR platform.
Right.
And then I've got a 30-06 and a 243 that my dad gave me that are both actually.
I want to buy that Savage 22 mag semi-automatic with the rotary magazine, the rifle.
Yeah.
That's what I want next.
Those are some nice. I tell you what, though. Have you ever seen what a 6.5 Creedmoor will do to a coyote?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
At 300 yards.
Oh yeah.
It will open them up.
Right. I know. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Isn't it?
I hit him running away at 300 yards. And I hit him right in the asshole with the 6.5, and that was the exit wound.
That's crazy, isn't it?
And I walked 300 yards across the field, and he jumped up and started charging me. So I was at the time I was carrying a Glock 23, and I pulled it out and emptied the mag on his head, and.
Is it 23? Is that a compact 9mm?
40.
Oh, that's the 40? Because 20
Yeah,
oh, compact 40.
yeah, compact
Yeah,
40.
because the 22 is full frame, 23 is the compact. And I forget what the subcompact for the 40 is. I have a subcompact 40.
I don't remember the number of it
Yeah,
either.
I got this one here. Where is it at here? Let's see. That's a shotgun.
I want one of those.
You
I
want
want
one?
one of those real. I want one.
I have 3 of these.
Oh,
I kid you not. I
well,
have 3.
I
Oh,
was
yeah.
planning on getting this in the 40 cal.
There you go. There they all are. See?
Wow. I,
I don't mess
I was
around.
I was planning on getting this in the AR platform or the 40 cal platform,
Right?
but they couldn't find the either the upper or the lower or something that would work with 40
Right?
that was worth having.
Right.
And all he could find was the 9mm. And
Okay.
so I ended up having to get the 9mm pistol so the mags interchange with each other.
Interchange. Yeah.
Because being disabled, I can't carry a bunch of ammo.
Right.
But I used to do security, and so I'm still real security conscious. And
Right.
so I'm like, 300 blackouts, nice, but that's another half dozen mags you got to
Right.
carry,
Right.
and those are heavy.
Yep.
And,
You know Palmetto State Armory?
uh-huh.
I bought their pistol, their AR-9 pistol,
Uh-huh.
in an 8-inch barrel with the arm bar on it, arm brace, whatever. And I'll tell you, that's a nice gun. And I bought that in a rifle and a pistol, and they take Glock magazine.
That's the reason I went with this,
Who
because
makes that? Is that Ruger?
this one,
Yeah.
no, it's I'm bad with names here. Sharps.
Sharps.
Yeah.
See, I bought. Okay.
What's cool is I don't know if you can see it right there.
Does it stay open on the last round?
It's got a skull.
Oh yeah, I see it. That's the teeth.
And,
Yep, I see it.
and yeah, these are the teeth, and then
Yeah,
that's the nose area. But it wraps all the way around the front of it right there. But
Does that stay open on the last round? Some do, some don't. It's hard for them because they're just a blowback system.
I don't remember.
Okay, because I have the Palmetto State Armory ones, and they won't, they don't stay open, but they take the Glock 33 round mag or the set. They take any.
They have more of a round front right here.
Right. Right.
My friend got that, and he tried to talk me into it, and it just looked too big and.
No, mine is all aluminum.
To me.
Mine's aluminum.
But
maybe I have a picture. Yeah, mine's not round like that. It's just it's like an AR style platform. It's not round.
Yeah.
Oh, here it is. Here. I got a picture. Oh, come on. Where'd you go?
What's kind of cool is I've got the Olight set up on it.
Here it is. Here, see?
Yeah. Okay, it's not the exact one I was thinking it was. The one my friend showed me. It has a bigger front guard.
Okay. I have the Keltec Sub 2000. You know what that is?
Yeah.
That's the tan one. That gun folds in half.
Yeah.
That's what it does.
They have a thing now that you can put right here. You put it right here.
Yeah.
And you can fold the stock over.
Right.
But you have to unfold it to be able to shoot.
Oh, here's
It's
a better picture.
It's not like the AK where you can leave it folded and shoot.
Right. There's my pistol AR-9.
Yeah.
That's my rifle. Then I got the Glock 17. Then I got the Keltec Sub 2000. And then I got the VR-60.
You know, Warner Floyd, I agree with you. I only shoot animals that I'm going to shoot unless it's a nuisance animal job, and that's most of the trapping that I do is nuisance animal. And if somebody has a raccoon in their garage, hey, take care of business. But if I shoot deers out in the wild or elk, I'm going to eat every bit of it. If I can't eat it, I know other people that will. I know I've got friends that love the lung and the heart, liver. I'm not much of that
Man,
type
I
of
love the
person.
heart.
So
I love
I as soon as I kill it, I throw it in some bags, put ice on it. I take it to my friend down the road, and but you've done so much for me. There you go. They're like, oh, Coyote, thank you. But
I love the heart.
I respect every animal that I shoot. They're all right here on my wall, hanging
see
out
it,
with
Cole?
me.
Check out this picture up at. There's a big like waterfall, and it
Oh, that's
rises
cool.
Yeah.
Hey, John, have you ever seen a raccoon that big?
That's a big mama, huh?
Well, that's the bobcat
Oh wow.
compared to the raccoon.
Wow. Wow.
45-pound raccoon.
Oh shit.
And I had him pinned on a porch, and I couldn't shoot him, and we were hand-to-hand combating. So I had to pull the knife off the back and slit his throat and hold him down while he died so he wouldn't bite me.
Oh man.
Or get away and bite any. And the management was like right behind the fence, and I had him cornered on a porch of an apartment complex, and that was one hell of a fight.
Oh man. You saw my wolf when Buddy got, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I would love to see a wolf. I can't say I would like to see a wolf. I have seen a wolf. They've started planting wolves in places, and we got a group near where I hunt, and in between deer season and elk season, there's like 4 days of predator hunting is what I use it for, is for cougar and bear. And I was out there calling in this bear that I was hoping would come. And all of a sudden I had this feeling something was watching me. And so I turn and look, and about 40 yards back off my left side is this wolf.
Oh man.
Just sitting there on his ass. And he looks at me and goes, "What's up?" Looks over at my little wiggle worm out in the field with the animal box screaming out there. He looks at it. He kind of nodded his head like, "Yep, that's kind of cool," and looks back at me and goes, "Have a good day." Turns and runs off. So I'm sitting there like, oh, as soon as I saw him, man, I brought the gun up, and the whole time I watched him, and I had the gun right up there just ready to pop him. If he came my way, I was popping him, but he turned and went the other way. Man, I've been in some scary situations, but that was in one of the top 5. Number 1 is the cougar on top of a log that I was underneath.
Yeah.
That was scary. I was out coyote hunting, and it was kind of rainy, and I found a wood pile, and there was this big log, must have been 4 feet across. I got up under it and was sitting under the log, and I'm sitting there calling, and I see these coyotes coming down the hill. And I'm like, oh yeah, they're gonna go through the valley and come right up that hill, right in my kill spot. And I'm getting all ready and all of a sudden they just stop right in the valley. And they
Man.
just stop and they just start like back and forth, back and forth. And I'm like, wait a minute, something's not right. What is up? I'm hidden. They can't see me. I got plenty of smell out. They can't smell me.
Right.
And then all of a sudden the sun comes out just enough that it casts a shadow. There's a cougar sitting on top of the log that I'm underneath.
Wow.
And I'm like, oh fuck. I'm like, I didn't know they had cougars out here. And I'd only been here for like 3 months.
Oh, geez. Geez.
Just long enough to get my driver's license and a hunting license. And somebody told me to go down this road and look, and I was scouting it out for deer season and figured I'd do some coyote calling because I saw some good tracks. And next thing you know, I'm under a log 2 miles away from the truck with a cougar on top of it. And I'm like, how the hell am I going to get out of here?
Right.
And I'm just like, man, I don't know what to do. Because if I made noise, I figured he was going to come down and check it out and find me. And then I was either have to shoot him or I was be SOL.
Right.
And so I just sat there, and the coyotes, they were gone. Soon as about the time I spotted him, they were cresting the hill, going away. They were gone.
Wow.
And all of a sudden, he kind of disappeared. And I'm like, all right, we're going to get out of here because it's going to be dark in about 20 minutes.
Right.
And it's going to take me a little longer than that to get to the train. So I'm walking. Well, then all of a sudden I realize something's following me. And I'm like, it's got to be that cougar. So I pull out a little mini mag, like the old mini mags that you put a double A's batteries in and you can barely see 10 feet with.
Yep.
I'm walking down a trail with this little bitty mini mag going, trying to get back to the truck. All of a sudden, he jumped out in front of me about 20 yards out, and all I could see were just eyes. And then all of a sudden, I saw teeth, and all I heard was, and I was like, oh, fuck you.
Oh, man.
I unloaded that mag. I dropped that mag. I grabbed that next one. I threw it in there, dropped the hammer down. And I was like, where'd he go? I looked and I realized I didn't hit him one time.
Oh, I don't think, yeah. Usually when you're like that, yeah.
I totally missed him. I was hitting all around him. He was like, "I'm out of here, buddy." He was gone. I was running to the rest of the truck.
Oh, man.
With this little mini mag, trying to look and trying not to trip over things. And I was doing tactical clearing, close quarter combat kind of hands up for this.
Holy crap. That's funny. Oh, my God.
That was the first time I saw a cougar in the wild.
Oh, I've seen lots of them.
I've had 4 times now that I've been within 20 yards of a cougar, and that time I didn't know you could get a license to hunt them out here, so didn't shoot him, didn't try to shoot him, I unloaded a mag. If I'd hit him, that would have been that, but
right.
Yeah, but then another time I was out practicing animal noises because I make 80 some odd animal noises with my voice.
Right.
And I was practicing cat calls. I hear this. It sounded like a house cat, but it sounded like a really big house cat.
Sure.
And I was like, man, that thing's getting closer and closer. And I've got a blue heeler Australian cattle dog, and he was getting a little freaked out and all, and was like, what the hell? All of a sudden, he just locked up on something. And so I kind of looked, you know how they had the ears and the pointed nose, and I just kind of looked down his nose and between his ears, and I could see the cougar about
Man.
21 yards, 22 yards across the road and down just a bit.
Wow.
All I had on me was my pistol and a pellet rifle. It was nowhere close to cougar season, so I couldn't legally shoot it or anything.
Right.
And I'm like, I got to get him out of here, though. And he's got to go away. I'm not going to move till he's gone. Yeah, just shoot his ear. So I pulled up the pellet rifle and I shot his ear, and his ear goes.
Oh man.
And
Really?
he doesn't move. And I'm like, oh crap. He didn't run. He didn't do anything. Oh crap. And I could tell I hit his ear. You could see the hole.
Right.
I'm like, well, what do I do now? What the hell? And it's a 177 pellet rifle, so just not big enough. Well, all of a sudden he picks his left foot up and moves it. He kind of picks it up and goes to the left. He picks his right foot up, goes off to the left a little bit. He picks his back right foot up. And I don't know what happened after that.
Oh man.
I swear he turned on a cloaking device or something. He must have been either Romulan cougar or Klingon cougar or something, because
They're
he just
stealthy.
kind of went
They're
and
stealthy.
he was gone. My dog looked at me and was like, let's go to the car. I said, let's track it. My dog walked over to the edge of the bush, sniffed where the cat was, and turned and ran to the truck and left me.
Wow.
I'm like, you're my service dog. You're not supposed to be leaving me. You're supposed to be all about me. Help me. He's like, fuck you, I'm out of here. I went home, got I got two daughters. I got both of their dogs, took them over there. They walked out there, sniffed where the trail was. All three of them ran back to the truck
That's
and
weird.
left me in the woods. They were like, nope, we ain't those type of dogs, buddy.
Oh,
We ain't playing that.
My friend's dogs would have been right on that.
Well, I've got the blue heeler cattle dog, and I figured he would have ran it down. But then I've got a Australian Shepherd in there.
Right.
Nope, that one wasn't going either. She was a wimpy. And then my other daughter's got a Cocker Spaniel mix. That one wasn't going either.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
You know you're in trouble when you can't get three dogs to chase a cat down for you.
Right. Wow.
It's time to give it up and go home.
Oh man. Do you ever do any predator hunting with electronic calling?
Oh yeah, I've got a Fox Pro.
Okay.
And
yeah. Okay.
I either use like hand calls or I use my voice unless I get lightheaded or out of breath or I start coughing too much, and then I'll switch to the electronic. Well,
So I'll put the electronic collar up and I put this out.
that's cool.
Yeah, it's 2x4s, 2x4s and 2x6 with deer head like antlers on it.
Uh-huh.
And you put that out there and they see that. And because I'll use an antelope bleat. They go, "Meh, meh," You know,
Yeah.
it sounds like like death. And I put that out there, and they come right into that. But I put a coyote decoy with it because when the wolf sees the coyote, he wants to kill it.
Oh yeah.
So that's the whole idea of that. So when you use that coyote decoy, the wolf sees that. He runs right out. He'll forget all about you, and
You'll get many coyote wolves.
a what?
A coyote wolf.
Oh, I mean, I read about that, and that's like a myth. Like, because there's no way wolves breed with coyotes, because what happens, wolves, they don't want an inferior breed. They want to be the superior breed. So wolves never breed with coyotes. I read a lot about that. I read lots and lots and lots of stuff on that. And they call it, is it a coy dog or whatever they call it? Or yeah. I read, and I've heard people say, "Oh, we have them here," but they did DNA testing, and they don't hold water.
I've had a customer call me and say, "Hey, I got this really big. I thought was a coyote at first, but I've been told it's now a coyote wolf.
No.
Do you do anything with them?" And I'm like, "Well, if there were such a things as a coyote wolf, yeah, I would deal with it, but it's probably just a really healthy big coyote."
Right. That's exactly what it is.
And I'll come take care of it.
Right.
And I was out there for about 3 days, and I called the thing in and popped him with the 22.
Right.
And it actually took 3 shots in the head to actually bring him down completely.
Oh,
And usually I'm good at getting that first shot, but I got him right where they should be, but he was fighting it hard.
Wow. I use the AR. I hunt wolves and coyotes with the AR.
But I finally brought him down, and he was huge, but he was nasty, so I just threw him away.
I learned that the best way to get to predator hunt was with the AR. Because
a lot of places that I do it, I can't have a big loud gun, and I can take the silencer off the pistol and put it on the Ruger 1022.
Right.
And
you're all set.
Nobody hears nothing, and I've got a little camera that fits on the scope, and so I can sit out there in complete darkness, no spotlights, and I can see over 600 yards.
Right.
And I can drop a coyote with that 22 at 200 yards.
Oh yeah, 200. Yeah.
And
we can hunt wolves now at night over bait with night vision now and suppressors.
Really?
Yeah, we have such a major problem with wolves because the anti-hunters did a disservice because they stopped wolf hunting for so long.
They're starting to bring wolves into the state and repopulate the state. And people are complaining about it. And everybody's like, if you see one, just shoot it and walk away.
You don't want them. They decimate the elk. The moose. The moose used to be flourishing out here like crazy. The moose was so many moose, and now forget it. The moose, they're not very, they're not very common to see anymore. I mean, 30 years ago, there were moose like crazy out here. And now they're not as, as many as there were before. So.
It's people building more and more and giving animals less and less places to be.
Well, not here.
And
That's not the problem.
but then you also have like the wolves and stuff.
That's the
But
problem we have is the wolf.
there's also, I don't know if y'all have the, I'm bad with the names and stuff. Hoofing disease. Is that? Have you ever heard of that?
The blue
It's something. It's something about they get it in their hooves, like deers and elks and stuff.
no.
It it screws their legs up basically, and they can't ever walk, and then they end up dying because they can't walk around and get food and water.
Right.
So,
No.
but that's
We have
a
a-
real bad thing here.
No, we have a major problem with wolves. Major. Now you're allowed 10 wolves per person. I mean,
How much for an
it's
out of
bad.
state
I mean,
tag?
they're allowing snaring. I mean, there's so many. It's so bad right now. Really, I'm not even.
For an out of state tag for wolf?
Well, last year, it's funny. If you want to hunt a turkey, it's $110. If you want to hunt a wolf, it's $50. That
How
doesn't
about
make
for
sense.
a disabled veteran?
I don't know what they. You know what? I'll let you know because they're changing the price this year on wolf tags. I
So-
mean,
Some places they're like, if you're a veteran, we don't care what state you are from or where, you can come hunt here free.
right,
But then, like here in Washington, you have to be 30% or higher. You have to be from this Washington state, and then you get a discount. If you're
Oh.
not from Washington, then you pay basically what a regular person would pay,
right,
not an out of state
right.
pay. It's like if I was not disabled and I went and bought my hunting license, that's what a disabled veteran would pay here.
Right.
And so people say Washington is so good for veterans and stuff. Oh crap.
I
No.
love Montana. I'm never leaving here.
Well, the
Only
way
in the
things
Pine
are
Rock.
the way things are going here, and if we don't get rid of this Governor Inslee here soon, man, I'm loading up my camper and moving.
I
And
don't want to. We're gonna have a freaking civil war. I don't want to get into that, but I think it's coming pretty quick here.
oh yeah, I that right there is my truck gun. Anytime I get in the truck, that's right there with me.
Mine's a shotgun, that VR60, because
Oh.
that holds. I have 11 rounds of #4 buckshot, and each shell is 41 pellets of 24 caliber going 1,450 feet per second. So I have 410 rounds in one magazine.
Wow. Have you seen? Have you seen? I think the ammo is made by Winchester. I think it's called PDX or PDF.
Yeah,
I don't remember which it's called, but it's got 3 double-aught buck or plated double-aught buck shots with a 1-ounce slug behind it.
yeah, I've seen them. I make my own like that.
I like those rounds.
Yeah, I have like 950 grains of lead in mine, or 900 grains of lead.
I have the short barrel for the Remington 870,
Yeah,
and when I'm gonna not be at home at night and the wife and kids gonna be here by themselves,
yeah.
I'll put the short barrel on, load up the shotgun with that ammo, and put it near the front door and be like,
Right.
girls, Shotty's right here. It's ready to rock. And they're like, all right, thank you.
man.
So,
I'm
but
looking.
my wife, she's a hell of a shot. She, I put a clay pigeon out 20 yards away. She shot the center out of it perfectly.
Wow.
But her only problem is, you know how you're supposed to keep your arms out straight like that and shoot?
Yeah.
She keeps pulling the gun way back here, and I'm like, no, push it back in. I'm like, no, gotta keep it out there. She's like, I can't see the sights. And it's like, well, you don't really need to see the sights. You just need to make a line with the sights and put the target on top of the line.
Oh.
And she pulled it back close to her head again and shot. And she ended up with two dimples on her forehead right here.
Oh, jeez.
The Glock, it was a Glock 40, 23 cal, or 23 Glock 40 cal.
Right.
It come back and hit her, and the iron sights hit her right in the forehead, right there, and made
geez.
two little dimples in her head.
I'm sure.
I'm like, yeah, that's why you keep your arms out straight. And she goes, but you pull your arms in close like that, and I'm like, but I can hold the gun. You can't. And she just sat there like, oh.
Oh, man.
But I tell you what, all it takes is one good shot, and that's all she needs. And she's good with that one shot.
Wow. That's good. I was looking because I loaded up. I
My
loaded up
oldest daughter took out a at 120 yards for her first animal ever shot.
Oh, really?
With my 22, the Ruger 1022. It was a hell of a shot. I told her right where to aim, and she put it right there and just popped that squirrel right off the tree. I was like, hell yeah, that's my kid.
Well, I was loading up. Let's see. I was loading up some buckshot with the slugs, like you said, and I had 840 grains. Okay, that's more than a 50 BMG.
Are you doing 3-inch shells or?
Yeah, 3-inch.
Okay. Yeah. See, the ones I got were 2 3/4.
3.
I would love to find it in a 3-inch or a 3.5-inch shell.
I made my own, so.
Uh-oh. Your sound went away.
What's that?
I can't hear you.
Oh, you can't hear me?
What happened? Was that me or you?
Can you hear me, Rattletrap?
Yeah, a little bit.
Oh, really? My sound went out?
Yeah, you went real quiet. I'm not sure what happened there.
How about now?
I can barely hear you.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know what happened.
How about now? Is that better? Huh.
I can hear you, but I can just barely hear
Really?
you. So
I hear you guys perfect.
I don't know what happened.
Huh.
Thought it was something I did, but
Oh.
doesn't look like it.
I'm getting ready to go anyway. I have to go in a minute here.
Yeah.
But I loaded up 840 grains of lead and 2,221 foot-pounds of energy
Wow.
at like 1,200 feet per second almost.
Wow.
That's what I calculated it at with my chronograph and everything. So that's a heavy load.
Well, the one time that I shot that round, I shot it at a tree, and I went up to I was about 20 yards away. Went up to it afterwards to see where the it would have hit a person.
Right.
one shotgun pellet or the double aught buck. The other double aught buck would have hit me down there on the other leg, and then the 1 ounce slug would have hit me dead center in the chest.
Wow.
I
Holy
was like,
cow.
yeah, those are definitely some good home protection
Oh, yeah.
rounds there.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I mean, a shoulder, a gut, and a nut.
Oh yeah.
I mean,
Oh,
can't ask for anything better than that. So, oh, but I gotta finish up stuff, and then I gotta go to bed. I gotta drive wood over to the other side of the mountains tomorrow.
Facebook on Messenger.
Huh?
I'll shoot you.
I don't know what happened.
I don't know.
can't
Can you hear
hear
me,
you.
Rattletrap?
Oh, no,
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. His
it went back
down,
up
didn't
now. It went back up some now.
it? Okay, that's
That
weird.
was weird.
I'll shoot you a message in
I
Messenger.
think it's StreamYard's messing up, but because yours is cutting out too, Coyote. But it's probably
Oh.
we've been on here a long time, 4 hours. So.
I'm sorry.
No, I mean I have been on a long time. I don't mean you guys been on 4 hours. I've been on almost 4 hours.
Oh. Well, I'm gonna take off, you guys.
No, I love having you up here. I mean, it's been a good stream.
Oh, thanks. It was fun.
Yeah, it's been nice talking to you.
Yeah, it was nice talking to you too. It was fun. It was a lot of fun.
I knew you two guys would get along good. That's why I wanted you guys to talk.
Yeah.
I sent you a message on Facebook, Coyote, because you wasn't in here and said we're on live. We got somebody on here. I said come in, and yeah, so he ain't gonna get the message. And I said I don't want to call him. I don't want to call him on the phone because he might be busy.
Oh,
I saw that, and I was trying to get on. I was busy resting from moving all those damn.
Oh, it shows you hadn't looked at it. It's still got a check mark on it. I thought you hadn't seen it yet.
All right. Well, you guys all have a good
saw it.
night. You all have a good night.
We'll catch you later.
All right, and I'll send you a message in Messenger.
All righty.
Thanks, Rattletrap. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
It was fun. It was a good night. Thank you.
Have a good one.
Enjoyed it.
Later. Okay, me too.
All them great pictures.
Here too. I gotta get to bed here. I gotta freaking. Did you see all that wood I loaded up, Rattletrap?
Yeah, I seen it. I was in there. Yeah, I just had to clean the kennel up a little bit there. That's why I was in and out and working on something else. So I'm fixing to shut this down and close it up when you guys go. I'm getting tired too.
Yeah, I used the side by side with the winch on it. Dragged those logs right up there. They're freaking almost 3 feet across right there. They are like 150 some odd pounds each. But that winch just dragged them up there like no big deal. It was awesome. But y'all have a good night. And I hope everything's going great for you. I've been praying for you.
Oh, it's rough here. I lost the GoPro and all that footage on top of all the other stuff. So
yeah,
I've been having.
I've been their live stream.
I've been living in hell on earth, I think, for a while.
Yeah, I can't wait till I get my camper back from the place. I'm getting some repair done on it. As soon as it comes back, I think I'm loading up and going to the other side of the mountains for a bit.
Well, it's got so much to do and so much stuff to get rid of. I can't sell none of the stuff, and it was piled up here. I got so much stuff to get out of here. I don't know.
Well, you had those Hot Wheels.
Oh God, I got loose ones, like some older ones, 70s, 80s, and stuff in the back, and they're 48 in a case, and I got one bed in a spare room. There must be 40 or 50 cases in there, and each got 48 in them. Then I got 3 or 4 big boxes of loose ones. Then I got 5 or 6 tubs full of ones on the card. Oh man, I bet you I got 2,000, 3,000 of them son of guns.
There's a guy on YouTube that that's what his YouTube channel is about, is Hot Wheel cars.
Mhm.
Um, I'll look and see if I can find him again. If I find him, I'll send you a link to him. I bet you get a hold of him or find somebody that's into those Hot Wheel things. I bet
Yeah, I
he
don't know. They're gonna rip me off on them. I mean, I got some that's worth $1, and I got some that's worth 5. I got some that's worth $20, and some that's worth more than that. But I'm gonna lose my rear end on them. But
well,
you got to find
you
somebody
tell
nobody's gonna
them,
give. I can't. I
this,
don't know.
this is what I want. You pay this much plus shipping, and they're yours.
I mean, if I had a $20 car, if I got I don't know, $7 or $8 for it, I'm happy just to get. But I can't sell some of them for $1, and it's just I don't know. I don't want to get. I just want to get them out of here and just I'm willing to get people less than half of what it's worth, but I just want to get them out of here. I got like I don't know 300 or 400 record albums, Beatles and Monkeys and old record stuff, two Beatles and I don't know some real old country and some old Beatles records and different stuff. And I got those and I don't know. I got a couple old dolls here, real old Madame Alexander dolls, something. And there's just up here. I got a bunch of baseball and football cards. I got some hockey, silver hockey coins. I got,
If I find this guy's stuff again, I mean, he seems like a really good guy and honest and all. I mean, I'll talk to him about it, but
there used to be a guy on here yet, but I told him he never even said none. There was another guy on here that I used to come in my chat and he's called Mattel, which is puts out Hot Wheels and Matchable Mattel 68. And he does all, and I told him I tell he never said nothing about it. He said, "Oh yeah," that's all he said. But I ain't talked to him for years. But
well, I'll try to find this guy's information and get it to you. Because I mean, I'm sure there's people out there that would buy some of that stuff off of you. You just got to find the right people. Um, so I'll see what I can do to find them again. So,
I
oh
got
yeah,
everything you can imagine around here. I don't know.
oh yeah. Well,
Can
you
you still buy film for cameras?
yeah, yeah.
I just wondered because everything's went digital now and takes cards. I didn't know if you could still buy 35 millimeter film and 110 film and all that.
You should be able to.
Yeah.
Um,
Because
I don't.
I got that camera. I got that camera I showed you.
Yeah,
Uh, I
I
don't know.
wish I could buy that from you, but
Well, I sell it cheap. I don't know how much the shipping can be. I don't know. Well, it wouldn't be that much of one thing. Go in a pretty small box, but I don't know. I don't want that much for it. I just want to get it out of here. I want to see it have a good.
on Amazon you can buy film. So yeah, you
I
can
don't,
still buy it.
I don't want that much for it, Coyote. It takes a pretty high speed. I just don't.
I'm
No,
trying to save up for a freaking like a video camera.
I don't know what it's worth. But like I said, I don't want much for it.
I need a freaking video camera that I can zoom in and out because a lot of stuff I see like when I'm out in the woods, I'll see a deer a couple hundred yards away, and the GoPro you can't zoom
Oh, I
in.
know. I hate the GoPros for that. I just hate it. But
I mean, I like the GoPro for what they are and all, but
what do you
being
think
able
that camera's worth?
to zoom in and zoom out with it, it'd be a lot better. So, but
I
I
said,
gotta
what do you think that camera's worth?
um, I don't remember what it was now. I know you showed it to me once.
It's a Japanese camera. know that. Rico, or how you pronounce it, Ricoh.
Oh, I looked it up one night. Oh, Backroad or Backwoods Outdoors is still there. Hi there, Backwood.
Might be worth, I don't know, if it's worth 40 or $50 or something. I don't know if it's worth that much or not. Think it is?
Probably so. I remember looking it up before.
If not, I'll sell it for whatever and get out of this stuff. I just got to get it out of here. I don't know if it ain't worth $40 or $50. I was gonna say $40 or $50 or something, but I don't know. If that's too much, I'll sell it for less. I just got to get the stuff out of here. Oh, if I only get $25, 25, it's out the door, and plus shipping, 25 plus shipping, I'll do that. Let's get it out of here. I know it's worth that.
I just can't do anything right now. I'm freaking still trying to freaking save up enough money to get him a freaking brace. Freaking
I can't send out stuff anymore. The dang shipping just so high. You can't send stuff and send it to people and give them anything because they charge you so much.
somebody asked me the other day why I didn't do like giveaways or something on my channel. I was like, dude, I'm a disabled combat veteran. I'm just lucky to even have enough money to get a camera to make any videos. I ain't got enough to be able to give anything. Give me a blue wrench. Oh. But I gotta run. I gotta finish up some stuff before I go to bed here. Oh, there's Leanne Michaels. How are you doing?
Hey, Leanne, I was fixing to close down here. You're not supposed to beg for wrenches, Backwoods. You're not really supposed to beg or ask people for them. People are supposed to give them on your own. But a lot of people will ban you from their chats for that because, I'm just saying. Leanne, good to see you. Great to see you. Sorry, I'm headed out. I was fixing to shut down. I had a big panel going. You missed it tonight. Boy, it's been a good night tonight. We had a great panel tonight. And Fishing with Cristina was here earlier, and then we had Montana John in here talking about hunting and trapping, and we had a lot of people in the chat. It's been a good night tonight.
Hey, Mike Turner.
Boy, everybody's popping in when I get ready to leave, huh?
Right? It's like, all right, I gotta go get ice and do stuff before I go to bed. All of a sudden, Leanne's here and Mike's here.
Hey, Mikey, buddy.
You know, I'm so glad I don't work anymore.
Backwoods, you can't beg, buddy. I told you can't do that. You get banned in chats.
Ooh.
So that's what I told you what's going to happen.
And as soon as I saw Leanne Michaels and Mike Turner.
So you keep her up now. I don't want that to happen to you. Backroads ain't, man. I was talking.
You know, I've said your name like 3 times tonight already. Backroads. How you doing, Backroads?
They popped up the same time again. They must talk to each other and say, let's get on Rattletrap's chat. They must call each other on the phone or something.
Backroads is stalking Leanne Michael. Or Michelle. I've been busy loading a camp or a trailer up backwoods. Look at that. Those rounds are about 3 feet across.
Yeah, them.
About
They're
100
all right. Just a lot of these young people and stuff, and some people don't how to, they want to do stuff and they just want to keep asking or whatever. They're good people. I don't want to ban nobody, but just gotta. I don't like timing people out either, but people got to listen.
What is your question, Backroads? Curtis. He went away. I got a friend.
No. Did your PayPal go through the other night? I got that one that you sent a while back. I don't know did you send another one? You talking about how many have you sent? I got one a while back, but I didn't get one. I don't know.
I did not see the videos but on a aircraft carrier, we were dealing with F-14s.
Oh shoot, I don't know about that one. Hold on, then I'll have to see if I can get back into PayPal then. Oh crap. I didn't know about that one. Nobody told me. Let me see if I can get in there.
Most likely, though, those big jet engines would suck you up too. But if you got sucked up into one of those engines, the engine would pretty much blow up and quit working. I watched a guy get sucked up into an A6.
Hold on a minute, y'all. I'm gonna try to log into PayPal here real quick and see if I can get in. Sometimes if I can't remember my password, I always type it wrong. I don't know why, but I do. I didn't know anything about Leanne sending me anything. Oh crap, now it's not letting me. It's gonna lock up my PayPal. I always forget my dang password. I don't know why. I got so many passwords and
I'll try to look and find that video and watch it, and I'll be able to tell you if that's a true thing. But an engine could suck somebody up in there. But if you suck a person up in there, even like a bird or anything, the engine doesn't work anymore, and the plane ain't flying.
Oh, okay. The other one you sent the first time, Leanne, I think it was a super chat, wasn't it? That's why I mixed up. I was looking on here, I'm only seeing one, but I believe the other one you sent was a super chat. So that's what I'm trying to. Yeah, because I got that one's days what, the 24th. Yeah, I got a Leanne on here. I think the other one was a super chat. That's why I forgot about that, if I remember right. Thank you so much, Leanne. I appreciate that. That helps a lot. Yeah. Thank you, Leanne. You're so sweet. I appreciate that. Oh. It's not that video where some of the Afghans on the side of the plane. Okay. Okay.
I think I just found the video.
Yeah, we had a good panel tonight. Cristina was up here fishing with Cristina on the panel. We had Montana John on, Coyote doing on here. We had a good panel tonight and a lot of talking, and it's been really good. Like I said, everything was good except for losing that the other day. I didn't realize that Dan was in here when I mentioned that the other night. I don't remember. Because I only got one donation that night. She must have watched it later. That might have been what it was. It seemed where I mentioned it or something. Because I know I only got one donation that night for PayPal. The night I was on talking about it. And GoPros are what really kind of overpriced for small as they are. I don't know. They should be not be no $3.99. Getting back like old times of the panels. I don't know if I'll ever be like that again, but I only get 20 hours a month at StreamYard. I've already ate up, I think, quite a bit of my StreamYard tonight. I'm going to have to, 4 hours or something of it already. So
I
don't
just
renew till the middle of next month. So
I just watched one of those videos. My first question is, how the hell could somebody even hold on to the side of a plane like that when it's running down the runway at 150 miles an hour?
I think I'm
If
getting
it went up into the landing gear, long as you didn't get squished or the plane didn't go too high and you froze to death or lost oxygen, you could foreseeably make it. But you couldn't hold to the outside of the plane like that and make it to the end of the runway. And if you did, you wouldn't last long. But anybody up on that engine, yeah, it would pretty much suck them up in there. And if it sucked somebody up into the engine, that plane ain't flying. It's like commercial airliners. If they hit a bird, that plane's coming down, most likely.
I'm getting tired, y'all. I must have got older when my birthday was the 14th. I must have got older because I'm feeling tired. I can't do like I was kidding with Ace in here all them nights about staying up doing them long 7, 8, 12, 11-hour streams like I used to do. I don't know if I can do them anymore. I'm feeling so sleepy anymore. I think I must have got a year older or something. I must have aged real fast when I had my birthday because I'm tired.
I'll have to look around for more videos on that, but man, if they could not have held on to the engine area, there's just no way. if they were holding on to the body of the plane, maybe they could hang on for a little bit, but yeah, not long. And Curtis, you feel tired, but now compared to than before, because before you were always doing it, so you got used to doing it. Now you haven't done it for so long, so you feel tired. If you keep doing it, you'll get back into swinging.
I'm another day older and deeper in debt. St. Peter, don't you call me 'cause I can't go. I know you know that song, Wrights.
Oh yeah, I'm trying to get $1,000 brace for Dingo still. Well, the brace itself is $1,000, but the doctor's appointments to get it all fitted is another $4,000.
Who's good on them old, when that Back Rows and Bass was good on them old country songs? I think that was Back Rows and Bass when I was naming all them old country songs one time, a long time ago when I was having the things. So he'll know that too then. One fist of iron, the other one of steel. If the right one don't get you, then the left one will.
If the engine is full throttle and they got so close, then yeah, there's a good opportunity to get sucked in. But if the engine's not up on full throttle, no, it wouldn't suck you in that bad. But I used to be on an aircraft carrier, like y'all know. They put a bar to hold the plane back while it's going to full afterburners, and I used to do that job every once in a while.
Oh, I think things going good.
And if you come out of the plane the wrong direction on the wrong plane, they're in full afterburners, and you'll get sucked up into the engine like Raggedy Ann doll, and it kills the plane just like that.
I'm good on the 70s and 80s. You get me sometimes on those old 50s and early 60s, but yeah, I know that one well. If you see me coming, you better step aside. A lot of men didn't, and a lot of men died.
It's the only kind of music that's out there is country music.
That's another verse of it.
Either country or classical. Or bluegrass.
I got a lot of jazz albums here because my daddy listened to jazz too. He played jazz and country, so.
Oh, that's a good song. Big John.
Big John, Big Bad John.
At the bottom of this mine lays a big, big bag. I was listening to that the other night.
That's Jimmy Dean sung that. The one that makes the sausage, Jimmy Dean. If y'all didn't know, he's the one that sung Big John. So I know a lot of that stuff. I can tell you that too. I can tell you who wrote 16 Tons, and I can tell you who made it famous too.
I don't like any of this new country though.
But the person that wrote 16 Tons is not the one that made the $1 million hit off from it. The same guy that wrote 16 Tons, the same guy that wrote the song called Smoke, Smoke, Smoke That Cigarette. And another guy made a killing off of it the same way the guy made a killing off of 16 Tons. But the guy that wrote it isn't the same guy that made the money off from it. She won't let me catch her. She always runs from me because I'm too ugly. See, that's just ugly old me. Ask Leanne, she'll tell you I'm ugly. I was talking about earlier. Sonny Stormy always says, "You ain't ugly, Curtis." And then Cristina says, "You ain't ugly." Well, I got it up at the top where I posted the what do you call it? Pinned it to the top where Cristina said, "I love you, Curtis." You ain't. She said in the chat I wasn't ugly. So I posted that up there in the chat what Cristina said because it was so sweet. But I said if Backroads is in here, he'd tell you I was ugly. And I said Leanne and Backroads will tell him I'm ugly. That's what I titled tonight, so everybody let's say just ugly old me and Francis.
I don't ask anybody anything. I already know everything.
Lefty Frizzle.
And back
I'm a moving on. I'll soon be
that
gone.
jet
Hank.
wash is strong enough to push an F.
No, you're not, Kevin.
The ship, so
No, you're not,
it's
Kevin.
strong enough.
I'll bet you if I come to Texas and fish with you, I bet you catch more bass than me because they won't bite on my hook because I'm too ugly. You'll bet you'll catch more because you're better looking.
If you use the same lures that you use in Florida, you won't catch anything because the fish bite different stuff in different states and different countries. I've been from every.
Yeah, there was an officer from the officer telling me that he said, do you do good on rattle traps or whatever? And I said, no, not really. I said, we've used them, but she always goes back to worms. He said, you do good on them worms? I said, yeah. And this was a sheriff's department officer who was talking to me about that. I said, yeah. And there's a lot of them. He said he liked to fish, and there's several of them cops. There's another cop we was talking to about somebody else in the police station one night. And he said he goes out to this lake and he loves to fish. He was showing us some pictures of fish. And a lot of them officers, they like to fish. Oh, Kevin, I think you're adorable. Mm-hmm. Oh,
he's cuter than me.
she just thinks, Leanne just thinks I'm ugly, and she thinks she's good looking. Kevin, see there?
I'm ugly and I don't care. It keeps all the strangers away. Okay. Enough waving.
Well, but Cristina was talking to us on the phone earlier, and she said, you're really a nice guy, Curtis. You're really nice. And I love both of you, she said. But you are a really nice guy, she said. And I told her I am. I said, I'm probably the nicest guy around. As long as somebody don't, by the time I'm getting too old for foolishness and drama, I ain't going to play games no more. I might, she said, I'd like to meet you. I said, well, people don't quit doing drama and starting crap, I may not be around. I said, because I may hurt somebody if they don't stop, because I don't really care, because I don't get tired of it. Woo, that's kind of a slap there, Leanne. I know he's joking, but I mean.
Oh. Stop. Have to hold his feet so he doesn't do it
Because somebody started crap in there, and I had to shut it down and get rid of it because I was talking to the officers about that stuff and telling them about the swatting and all this stuff, people sending people stuff to people's houses and all this, and people saying I'm gonna kill my wife and all this kind of stuff. Like they did at Grant McIntosh, made him put his hands up and all this stuff. So people were starting stuff and making calls. So I had to shut it down because people were saying stuff and doing stuff in it. So I just got rid of it. it wasn't like 4 or 5 minutes anyway. So I just got rid of it. So I'll be back on later.
Most of the cops in the area know me. They know somebody called and tried to swat me, not to fall for it.
Well, a lot of them know me now too. A lot of them know Francis too, because a lot of it's not because of problems with us. So it's because of they were called out here because this lady she's going crazy and kept coming over, knocking on the window and the door when we pulled up and stuff. So I called the cops on her, and then she was supposed to go to court, and she didn't end up going. So they got a warrant out for arrest and all that thing. I don't think they ever found her. So anyway, she's moved out of the house now and going. So the house is empty now. So
Hey, Backroads, I know you've seen this before, but did you see the new edition? You saw that, Curtis, didn't you?
my eyes are about half asleep. I'm sorry.
I got a can for it.
I'm just
A silencer.
I've been stressed out ever since I lost that GoPro because I really wanted that video on there, and I just been stressed out so much ever since Friday. Friday was a great day, and I think we fished from about 7 to 11, and then I realized I didn't have my GoPro about 12 something, and I went and checking it, and Francis said, "I think it's in the truck. I think it's in the truck." I said, "You sure?" She said, "Yeah." So I let it go, and I was okay until we got later on that day and started checking 5 o'clock, and it wasn't nowhere around. I said, "I thought you said, oh, I thought it was." Well, it wasn't there, of course. So after that, I've been stressed out ever since. So
Backroads asked what swatting was.
Well,
Somebody is calling the cops and saying that either somebody's on a live stream threatening to kill themselves or kill others or cause damage or whatever, and the SWAT takes that as a real threat, and they don't need a warrant or anything when they're called telling somebody's waving a gun around and threatening people.
what they did to my friend Bobby Manette up in Ohio, they did it to Grant McIntosh in Illinois, and he was on the live stream, and they knocked on his door and trying to flashlight, and he had to put up his house. Said, "You killed your wife. You come out here," and he had to come out with his hands up. Then they wanted to see his wife to step out. Of course, it's fault, but they call up and use your name, and they'll say, "Hey, I'm Grant McIntosh. I'm over here on so and so." They get your address and they get all your information, and they use your name, and they find out what town you're in some way by hacking somewhere, and then they use that and they go in and they say that they're you, and I just killed my wife. And boy, they were out there with 5 or 6 cars ready to, and they're busting in. You come out with your hands up. I mean, that's what they do.
Sometimes they can even make the phone call with your phone number showing up on the ID.
Yeah, and they did well. That's called spoofing the number. That's online too.
But I've seen people get swatted, and the cops were like, "Well, we had a phone call from your number, from your house," and he's like, "But I was on my cell phone on a live stream."
But Grant was right on live and he had to put his hands up, and it was on live, and he had a computer sitting right there. I mean, so I've seen it actually happen. But
oh yeah, it's happened a lot. You can type in swatting on live stream in YouTube, and there's lots of video of people getting swatted.
So, because Frances has actually called the police department here a couple times, and she says, "I think somebody's fixing to to do this or whatever. She says, "Oh, we want you to know we're okay. There's nothing going on here." And they said, "Okay, we're familiar with what it is, but thanks for letting us know." But they told us we didn't need to do that or whatever, just they'll call and check or whatever, because they got ways of getting your cell phone number. The cops do and all that. But
It'd be bad if somebody tried to swap me. Yeah, if they can track them down, it's definitely a felony.
I just don't like. That's
some
why
of
I've said I hear. I'm sorry, Coyote. Go ahead.
some of the big YouTubers, God, I can't even think of their names. I think Tanner got whatever his name is, Tanner or something other. He got swatted. A couple other people have been swatted. I mean, there's a lot of different old videos on it out there, and I think somebody like that need to be taken out to the woods and poured honey all over them and let the critters deal with it.
I've lost a few people on YouTube, I know, and a few people over a lot of stuff that's going on and drama and different things on here. I know a few people unsubscribed. My account went down, but I've got a lot of people that's what it comes down to. They say where you know who your true friends are, the ones that stick with you through thick and thin. And, and I kind of said this before, but a little bit of it, but there's been a lot of stuff going on and a lot of things happened and different things. And some people took sides, some people done this and that, and some people just got a career out of it. Some people won't talk anymore, and some of them stuck with us and all that. But I don't like drama. I don't like bull crap and a lot of stuff's been going. There's been people. You were in here that one night. Somebody tried to start something in here, Coyote. It just happens all the time, and I don't like that kind of stuff because people saying stuff or making accusations or something, because I don't like that, and I'm getting too old for foolishness. I don't like drama and foolishness and all that stuff. Like I said, I'm the nicest person in the world, but if somebody messes with me or Francis, I might go to jail or hurt them, because I don't like that stuff. Because I love Francis only, and I get tired of being people saying stuff, accusing, or people coming here trying to cause trouble. And there's been people actually on this YouTube channel that's supposed to be our friends. There's been people we took out that have tried to put the make on Francis and said stuff, and it really PO'd me. It's people that's added her personally over on. It's supposed to be our friends that are guys, and went over there and flirted with her on her Facebook name and stuff like that. That I don't think's right. I think that they were both our friends. They shouldn't friend her and go off of ours and go over there and friend her and talk stuff to her. Like, would you like to meet me someplace? If you're our YouTube friend, then you shouldn't do that, and go out. I wouldn't go out and message somebody else's wife or girlfriend if I met them on YouTube and stuff like that, or if I'm good enough to take somebody fishing. I don't like that kind of stuff, and I just don't. Somebody come in there night starting crap, and I just don't go for that kind of stuff.
High manes, tails, and furs and fins. He said hi to you just a minute ago, Rattle Trump.
Hey, Jess. Sorry, I wasn't looking at the chat. Didn't mean to ignore you. 511. What is it?
That's why I said something.
Hope she's still here. Didn't mean to ignore. I wasn't looking at the chat. I was just talking away. It always happens that way. If I'm not looking at the chat, it's about pop in.
If you get a chance, back roads, go type that in and watch a couple videos of that shit. It can be a real scary situation. I mean, especially if you're like this. I mean, it could be real bad.
How you been doing, Jess? I ain't seen you in here for a long time. It's good to see you again. Appreciate you dropping in. I was going to go to bed a half hour ago, but I'm still up because it seems like everybody wakes up. So I remember when I used to be on for 11-hour and 7-hour streams and stuff, and people would pop in late morning hours.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get some ice.
But my nights and days are got all mixed up, and it seemed like I'm not getting to bed till 5 or 6, 7 o'clock in the morning, and then I'm sleeping half the darn day, and it's messing up my days. I'm not getting anything done. Everything's closed. I can't go nowhere, and all my other friends are up during the day, and I'm up at night, so I don't get to see nobody. I don't get to do nothing, and don't go anywhere because I got people older than me, they're friends, and they get up to 7 o'clock in the morning, and they go eat at 9 o'clock, and they go to bed at night, 11 or 12 or whatever, and they're up the next morning. And here we are sleeping in, and we can't do none of that stuff. So yeah, we had a good night there tonight, Jess. We had a big panel, and we had not a big panel, but we had fishing with Cristina and Montana John, a bunch of people in here tonight, and on panel. And I ain't ran a panel for a while, but we had a good night tonight, and it was better than I had for a while. I just ain't been doing too much panels lately or too many long live streams lately, so that was a good night. So hopefully I'm again. I don't pay for StreamYard anymore. I've already used 5 hours of 20 hours, and I don't get it back next month. I quit buying it because I just don't go on. It ain't worth it to me because I'm almost used a fourth of my hours, and they don't renew till the middle of next month. So that's what I told her. I need to do shorter streams and get on and off, but kind of got tied up tonight because everybody got on a panel and kind of got in a big talk. So we got to kind of use a lot more. I was fixing to get off in like 3 hours, and I've been on 5. So oh, 8 people. Wow. Always happens that way. I don't think I'm up when you're on anymore or something. I don't know. I've missed. I haven't got no notifications for you, or I haven't seen any lately. I caught one here a while back, but I've been missing a lot of them. Sometimes I'm not on the computer if I'm sleeping or I'm away from the house or something. I'm not on, so I miss a lot of things that way because sometimes they go out late in the afternoons or evenings. And the night we went to Walmart, it was late, like I think it was about 6:30 or 7 o'clock. We went 6:30 or something. It was at Walmart, and they closed it. I think it was later than that, actually, probably about 7 something, because they close at 11 now. There, I know they closed at 11. It was 10:30. It was 10:30 when we was at Walmart. So I miss a lot. 9 to 11 in the morning. I thought you were on the afternoons too. See, if it's 9 or 11 in the morning, I'm not usually go like right now. It's 5 something in the morning, so I won't be up at 9 o'clock in the morning. I pick on Leanne and ask Cody about that jet. My work here is done. You must message Leanne, or she must message you some way and say, hey, let's pop into Rattle House because you both show up at the same time. or else one of you's already sitting here in the background, and then the other one pops in. I don't know which it is because you guys been the last 3 or 4 times you guys been popping in together, so I don't know. They got some kind of connection there where they're letting each other know when they're going on together. I don't know. I ain't figured it out. It can't be a coincidence 3 times in a row.
Or just really good timing.
This has happened 3 times in a row, so I can't be. I can see it happen maybe once or twice, but not 3 times. They have a secret love affair. I don't stream in the evenings anymore. The Fish family has a pretty busy schedule. That's why then I don't see. Like I said, most mornings I'm in bed, so
I normally don't.
that's why I'm missing everything. That's why I don't see the notifications, and they're probably the time I get up, they're probably over. Because it's already 5, and I've been going to bed 6, 7 a.m., and then I'm sleeping up to 1 or 2, so or 11 or 12. So
Notifications for like almost a day after the fact. It's like, oh, somebody was live.
well, the only reason I messaged you tonight, I said, well, I don't know what he's doing. I didn't want to call you or something because that Montana guy was on here was talking about coyotes and wolves, and I said, well, and all that. And I said, well, coyote would like that. I don't know if you got into would get along. I said, plus they're not that far apart. A couple states. I said that would work out good. Them two ought to talk to each other. So that's why I wanted to get a hold of you.
That was cool. It was fun to talk to. One day I hope to find a friend out here to go hunting with me.
Well, he's not too far away. Not as far as I am. That's what I said. Maybe that's what I was trying to think. Maybe I was talking to somebody one day on here. There's one lady I know it's in your state, but I don't remember who she was. And there's one guy I was talking to the other day said he was in Washington, but I don't remember who it was now. I was in some chat, but I ain't found too many people in here. I said there's been one lady and one man I found.
There's a guy that has a channel, Bobberwolfen. He lives up in Seattle, and he's been trying to get me to go fishing with him the last couple days, but I've been so busy moving wood and stuff all around the yard, trying to get ready to have this guy bring a bunch of dirt in and level out the backyard and then build a fence. So I haven't been able to do anything with him, but met another guy on Dobbs Explosive Channel that lives over near Spokane, which is almost 4 hours away.
I like joking back roads, and I know when people are joking, but some people's jokes hurt actually because they don't know how they're saying. See, some people are sensitive and things hurt them, which I'm that way because I'm real sensitive. And I got some friends that they want to joke about certain things. I tell them I like to joke, but there's a few things I don't like to joke about, and they don't understand that. And they say, "Well, you don't like to joke." Yes, I do. I like fun, but I don't like drama. And I don't like people starting crap. But I don't like joking about my relationship. I don't like to joke about that. That hurts me, and that will piss me off quicker than anything. I don't like people saying stuff out of the way to Francis or stuff like that. I don't like. In other words, I don't like people talking about my girl, my relationship, or sexual things. Anything else I can joke about. That's the 3 things that upset me. And I like the fun, but there was a problem in here the other night, and I went when Coyote happened to be one of the people was here. And there wasn't very many people in here, but I kind of went off on somebody.
I
And I told him,
keep talking about my friends, my wife, or my kids.
"Night, Jess.
And I just go all off on somebody.
Thank you for being here."
You heard me go off on that one guy one night. And back roads, you ever make it out here to Washington, you better give me a holler and let me know. I'll come over that way and meet you.
Well, I wouldn't probably worry about you too much, back roads, but there's been people said stuff even on the live streams, and like Fishing Trucker said, that's crossing the line. That's what he said about what a couple of people said, and a couple of things. Even that one person was joking, but it hurt what they said one time, or more than one time they said it, and things hurt. But see, I get feelings hurt easy, but people think that there's two sides to every story. And people accuse me of stuff that I don't do, and that pisses me off. And I said this before: the three things I don't do is lie, cheat, and steal. And I don't want nobody but Francis. And one guy, a couple of people on here said, "We're waiting for you to pass away so we can steal Francis." And they said it right on the live stream. We're waiting for you to kick off so we can come move in on Francis. And I mean, that's been said right on the stream. And then a guy was coming here the other night and started stuff. And Coyote happened to be here when this guy came in. And I told him, I said, you better watch your back. Because I'm the nicest guy. He said, I don't want no trouble from you. I want to be your friend. I said, there won't be no problems as long as you leave me alone, leave her alone. But I ain't got nothing to lose. I mean, I'm not 20 years old no more, and I ain't gonna put up with foolishness no more. I ain't gonna do it. I just ain't gonna do it. I'm the best friend you can have. I'll do anything for you and love you to death, and I appreciate all my friends, but I don't like that foolishness and drama. I don't like it. I don't like nobody coming in starting crap, and I don't like because I run a good channel, and I don't like to be accused of stuff I don't do.
I'm the best friend you can have, or the worst enemy.
I want to be your best friend then.
That's what I tell people mostly. I'll be your bestest friend, or you piss me off and we can be enemies. But you don't want that one. But it is 2:30.
I got a few people that really like me, like what Cristina said, and I posted up the top of it. She said, I love you, Curtis. And see, stuff like that means a lot. Like I told Francis, she's a good friend. She really, and that really means a lot. The ones like, but like I said, there's some of them take sides, or some of them, don't come listen to what I got to say. They listen to somebody else says, and they don't listen to everything. And well, I got the one up there on the wall. It's not a real gun. Well, you can't really see it though. I can't tilt it up there where you can see it. I don't think. No, can't get enough light anyway. It's a little decoration thing, but
I had somebody want me to come up on panel. They brought me up. They saw what was behind me. And they kicked me right out. They were like,
what's
"No,
that?
you're not showing that on my channel." I was like, well,
Right there, that one at the top, you can't see it. It's two little guns up there in the corner. It says, "We don't call 911."
yeah, I need that sign. I got
Hobby Lobby, I believe it was Hobby Lobby, but I don't know if you can all read it. You probably can't read it, but it's up there anyway.
I got a floor mat over there that says, "We don't shoot warning rounds." Or I think it's actually, due to the cost of ammo, we don't shoot warning rounds. But I will see y'all later. Y'all have a good one.
Well, the one thing they do, YouTube's been doing to me though, when you put the videos up, they say is it they ask that question, do you have I guess it's a certain type of language. If you have guns in the picture or videos, then they don't monetize that video. They put limited stuff on it, and I have to mark them. That's the only thing, which I'll have to mark this one because of what was his name, John, in there, putting all his on there. But it's okay. I don't worry about that. But I just they ask you that question on there when you're putting it on, and now they're starting a new thing on the monetization in November. You have to do the two round authentication or whatever they call it. To you have to go through your phone so nobody can log into your account or whatever, which makes it bad because then you have to send a code to your phone every time before you can log on, and that's going to be a pain in the butt, especially if one person's one place and the other person's somewhere else, and you have to log on and they got the phone. Like say I was somewhere and Francis here and she want to log in and she ain't got the code and she can't get a hold of me, or I can't get a hold of her and get the code, or just saying, or say me and her got in a fight, just saying now, and I took off with the phone and she didn't have the phone. She wanted to get on YouTube and I had the phone and she couldn't get the code. It's just it's going to be a problem. I told her I was about ready to take off the monetization, and so I didn't have to do it because it says only the monetized channels have to do it. She says, no, we need the money. I said, well, it ain't making me that much anyway. But it's a new thing. It popped up the top of the screen. It pops up there. It's a new notice on my screen. It's popping up there. It says beginning in November, you have to, or October or something. I think it's October. Yeah, October. You have to do that or whatever. So notice at the top of the screen it says learn more or dismiss. So
Haven't heard anything about that yet.
what's at the top of the screen on my channel when I go on, it's on where the videos are. It's at the top of the screen. But that's only if you're monetized.
Oh, I'm not monetized. I don't have anywhere close to the watch
Night,
hours.
Kevin.
I only got 600 watch hours.
My watch hours went down. You need 4,000. I was running 6.1K hours for the year, and now I'm way down to 5 or something because I haven't been going on doing them 7, 8, 10, 11 hour streams. I haven't been putting out hardly any fishing videos. Now I lost my good fishing video from the other day, losing my GoPro. So I ain't getting all the videos, which I needed that one. And so my watch hours have went way down. If they drop too much lower, every month they go down, then I'm going to be lose my monetization if I don't keep it up. So I got to get out and get some videos.
I don't even have 1,000 watch hours yet. Freaking.
But I'm not getting their watch hour. The only way I get my watch hours mostly from the live streams. I get a few of them, but you don't get that much in them little short 15-minute videos, and you don't get that much watch time. Now I was on, I think, 3 hours the other day. I think it was 3 hours. I got 21 watch hours for 3 hour stream. So
I
that's
just need to start getting more videos put out. But
like tonight. If I'm on, say I'm on 5 hours tonight, which I've been on about 5 hours, I'll probably get 40 watch hours or something out of this because it'll be way up.
I should maybe do freaking more live streams one day. But just
Well, I was doing every Saturday night, and then this one guy, another fishing channel, decided to come in and just start doing his every Saturday night, and he didn't care. And everybody was going over there, and they'd have to choose which stream, and some of them seemed to be enjoying that. So I just cut mine off because
I know
I
know who you're saying, but
and you can't go every night. You couldn't go every night of the week. He could go any other night, and he was going a different night. And he's trying to. That's what I'm saying.
he was already doing Saturday Night Live for a long time. Y'all both were doing Saturday Night Lives.
he was doing Monday or Tuesday. Hell, I've been doing Saturday nights for 2 years, and so I quit it off. It doesn't matter. I didn't argue about it. I just got off myself.
It didn't matter though, because I mean, I was watching both of y'all when y'all were on, and so I mean,
And I tried to work something out with him, and he didn't want to budge. And so I said,
you're
well,
never going to find a night that somebody is not on.
well, I know, but I mean, my personal ones I had on my channel, my friends and stuff, that's what I was trying to do. I don't worry about everybody, but I mean, if it's somebody I know and another fishing channel, we try not to go on.
And he said, "Don't worry about it. Go on whenever you want to go on." And
But everybody was going over there and hanging over there. I mean, Ace was on his panel. There was somebody else on there. Nick, Richard, and all the ones that were hanging on mine were all ending up over there. And then they were coming over here when he ended and stuff. So I don't know. But anyway, it's okay. That's done now. So.
I like that setup that Tree Chimmer and Alan Life used to have set up.
I don't know if he's still going on Saturday nights or not because I hadn't seen him on.
No, I haven't seen him on in a bit either. But I still think one of y'all should go on for a couple hours and then everybody goes over to the other channel, kind of like Tree Chimmer and
probably if I went back on Saturday night, that he'd probably be the way it would go. But well, I know there was somebody on. He was on Monday or Tuesday. That's why I didn't go on then. And somebody else was on Tuesday. I said, well, I think it was Wednesday. There wasn't nobody on Saturday, and I picked Saturday because it was weekend day. It was good. And there wasn't nobody when I first started on Saturdays. There wasn't nobody else had Saturday.
There's always going to be somebody on. You can't.
No, I'm not. You're not understanding. I'm talking about the people that were my personal ones I was subscribed to, my personal friends and family. I didn't have nobody on at that time. I realized there's thousands of people on YouTube, but I'm talking about the personal ones that I know, my personal friends. I wasn't going over top of them, and they wasn't going over top of me. So, and a lot of them, if they went on 8 to 10, then I would go on 10 or something like that. That's why I was going on late at night. But then I started hanging on, so it's all right. I got tired of it anyway, so I was wore out all the time. It's okay. I'm not mad. I'm not upset about it. I'm just changed my routine.
My dog is sitting there staring at me all funny.
2 more minutes, we'll be on 5 hours. So, okay, y'all. I think I'm gonna call it a night. Got 5 good people in here. Appreciate y'all hanging out. I only have 15 hours left, so I'm gonna get off here and call it tonight. And appreciate y'all being here because appreciate Coyote being up here for sure, and John and Cristina. Thank y'all. We've been on 4 hours. 1 more minute, we'll be on 5 hours. And appreciate y'all being here. I'm going to cut this off before I use up all my time so I can go on another night because they don't reset till the middle of the month. Next month.
I only got 6 more days.
No, middle of next month. I said till it's reset. Yeah, 14th or 15th. 15th, I think it'll reset because it ends on the 4th. And then I'm going to go on to, I can still go on YouTube and go on live that way. I just won't have panels. Okay, everybody. Talk to y'all later.
Have a good
Appreciate you, Coyote. Night, buddy. We love you, man. And night, Leanne. Night, Kevin. Whoever else is hanging out with us. Appreciate Jess dropping in. And good night, everybody. Night, Leanne. Thank you for the donation again. That's definitely can be used. I appreciate it. And cameras ain't cheap as 400 something plus tax. So that $20 helps a lot, man. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. We love you. Catch y'all later.